caught in 4K. Screenshot acquired. Thank you, Taijik. I appreciate that. He said close your eyes for a second and smile. I can do that. So what? Do I just close my eyes and I don't know if I did it. I can't really tell. Huh? Am I doing it? Oh wait, my other eye's not closed. Wait. Hey. There we go. Cool. Thank you. Get some good hydration. Don't skip about the hydration. Hydration is very important. Water is very important for your body, or else you're gonna end up like Nosferatu here. You know, and you don't want that. You don't want to be like that. You don't want to be like this guy. Was that the right symbol? Line, square, curve. Line, or small line, long line, curve. La la la. What's going on? It's very scary. Hello?
Is that a phone?
No. It is a phone. Ring, ring, ring. Hello? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Woo! What the fuck is that? It's running at me! It's running at me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Help! Help! Go. Just redo. Wait, I got something for free. Wait, that's crazy. What? That's so weird. I didn't even do anything. I just, it was a commemoration thing for getting hurt. Ow! Thank you for the 20 bits. Ow! Ow! I'm like sitting around in my chair. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm back. Sorry, my internet has been having a lot of issues because of the recent hurricane in the United States of America. Yeah, we got hit by the hurricane. It was really bad. No internet for a while. That's so funny though. Why did I get an email? That's so weird. Get some good hydration. Don't skip about the hydration. Hydration is very important. Water is very important for your body, or else you're gonna end up like Nosferatu here. You know, and you don't want that. You don't want to be like that. You don't want to be like this guy. Was that the right symbol? Line, square, curve. Line, or small line, long line, curve. La 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 la. What's going on? It's very scary. Hello? Get some good hydration. That you need to kind of be comfortable always, you know, regardless of what you're like watching. I think that's like most important. With that being said though, let me see if this game is downloaded yet. Yes, I have not actually downloaded the game yet, which is, you know, kind of my bad. I'm actually downloading it right now. It's only like 30 gigabytes, so it's not as big as I thought it would be. Because whenever I was downloading Silent Hill 2, I feel like that game was like really big for some reason. Wait, I got something for free. Wait, that's crazy. What? That's so weird. I didn't even do anything. I just, it was a commemoration thing for getting hurt. Ow! Thank you for the 20 bits. Ow! Ow! around in my chair. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm back. Sorry, my internet has been having a lot of issues because of the recent hurricane in the United States of America. Yeah, we got hit by the hurricane. It was really bad. No internet for a while. That's so funny though. Why did I get an email? That's so weird. Ad break's finally finished. We don't have to. It's still playing my clips for some reason. Ad break's finally finished. Hi, welcome into the stream. Hope everyone's having a good what is today? What is today? A good Sunday / Monday for those who are in the future. Welcome in. How you guys doing? I feel pretty good. Just woke up. Just like always, we've just woken up. Let's see who is in tonight. Oni, thank you for your first redeem. Good to see you. Tiff, hi Duns, hi Shane, hope you're doing well also. Good seeing you, Nikki, as always. Ow, thank you for the throw a lot. Hypnotic, hope you're doing super well. Welcome in. Corin, ow, thank you, hope you're doing good. Hi God, hope you're doing good also. Welcome into the stream. And Melody, hello, good morning or night, whatever it is for you. And hi Ash, welcome in. Hey, yeah, hopefully we are cooking tonight. I'm not really sure. And thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, Oni. Yeah, hopefully we're cooking tonight. This week feels weird. You know, like we somehow actually have like what's the word that I want to use? We have a schedule for once. Like I haven't had an actual schedule for the past 2 years. So like, you know, maybe I'm professional for once. We're actually gonna make it to streams at a reasonable time. Oh my gosh, so crazy. I feel so different, like a changed man. You don't understand. But thank you for the lurk, Oni. I appreciate it. Gonna be lurking today. Think I got a cold. Have fun. Yeah, sounds good. Definitely rest up. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yuki, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing super well. Hello. And Bleems, hi. Hope you're doing well too. Welcome in. Hopefully everyone's been having somewhat of an okay day. It's been a little bit like slow for me. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Not much kind of going on. I will be completely honest with you. I don't know what we're doing today. I just woke up and I didn't really check. So time to pull out this schedule and figure things out. I mean, I say that, but I'm probably gonna be just stuck on just chatting for the first 2 hours. So we'll probably work with that, and we'll go from there. Apparently I'm supposed to be finishing up Crime Scene Cleaner today. I don't even know if I even can finish it up. I don't even know how much of that game is left over. I'm just making up assumptions that we're gonna finish it today. So we'll probably get to that like at some point and just get it over with. The game's fun. I just don't know like how close we are towards like the end or not of that specific game, if that makes any sense. Finish the fanfiction grind. Took you 30-ish minutes. Gotcha. I'll definitely will check it out after stream for sure. Treat, can I order a cappuccino since you're 98% better? Of course you can. You can order whatever you want as always. Whatever you want as always. Sunday. One of those days where I feel like everyone's so busy because of work tomorrow. I know so many people. As always, it is one of those classic days where you're either procrastinating and not doing anything and trying, you know, staying up because you don't want to do whatever you need to do on Monday, or you're just kind of here doing your thing, which is good. Good luck reading it. Oh yeah, I'll definitely off it and check it out. You missed yesterday's stream because you got sick. You're totally fine. It seems like everyone's getting sick around this time. You guys should like layer up. I think it's what is it called? What's the word that I want to use? The temperature has been changing recently. It's getting colder. It's getting a lot colder. So you should definitely like rest up and stay inside. You know, get the heat up. Start wearing some layers. Like so many people have gotten sick. Thank you for the Pedro redeem. Yeah, it's like flu season. It's about that time. You know, I don't want to jinx it, Thank you for the lurk, Melody. I appreciate it. I don't want to jinx it. I really don't, because I think that's like, you know, I tend to jinx a lot of things. But, well, I haven't gotten sick quite yet. Now, I'm home alone, so hopefully I'm not gonna get sick, because, you know, being home alone and being sick is not a fun experience at all, as you may or may not know. But we'll figure it out. I'm not gonna jinx it though. I don't want to be sick. It might happen though. We shall see though. We shall see. Shane says, bye-bye, gonna go somewhere today. Yeah, sounds good. Like I said, people are very busy today. Like, from what I know of the weekends in general, usually like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, people are so busy. But definitely try and rest up. Don't be too sick. And don't force yourself to do anything you don't want to do because you're sick. Let's see. You already got sick, so you're fine. Gotcha. I don't know if it works like that, but let's just hope. Let's just hope it does. But definitely get your flu shots if you already haven't. Yep, for sure. That's something that I do need to go do often. That's always something that I feel like I always like kind of always slips my mind a little bit more. You got yourself a sore throat too? Really? Dang, that's like in the last like 2 days alone, that's like the 7th person or something like that that's gotten some type of like, I'm not feeling that good type of feeling. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hi, Kat. Hope you're doing good. Hello, Treat. Sorry I'm late. Can't stay. Have to get up tomorrow. Yep, for sure. Totally understandable. And Christine, good to see you too. Hello. Happy Sunday / Monday. And Waffle King, hope you're doing super good too. Welcome into the stream, man. Sorry if I sound a little bit hyper. I feel really good right now. I guess I must have woken up not in the middle of a sleep cycle, so I feel pretty rested for once, which is good, which is really good. And so yeah, I mean, I don't really have too much planned today except finishing up this stupid game that I have been planning to finish for a while. The crime scene cleaner game. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I still have predictions that things are not gonna go super well near the end of that game. I'm guessing that we're probably I'm not too sure, but I feel like Jim's not gonna do anything not gonna do anything too great, but we shall see. Lurk, need agua, BRB, sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. How was your Sunday? Pretty slow so far, pretty slow. I've been up for a good while now, kind of just hanging out with Tajik for the most of the day. Then I took a nap after we hanged out for a little bit. If you don't know, obviously, if you're just coming in, Tajik's one of my moderators. We're like friends. I've known that guy since like second grade of all things. So yeah, I've known that guy for a very long time. We were just watching videos together, and I think at some point I decided, hey, I need to leave the Discord, and I need to go to sleep because I'm tired and I do want to rest up for tonight's stream because I do have a stream planned as always because I am a daily streamer for funsies. But outside of that, been pretty good. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Hyper good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it, and you're doing good. I am glad to hear that, Waffle King. Also, Treat, guess what? What's up? What's going on in your life? What do you want to share with the class? Feel free to share with the class. You know, I don't have too much to share with the class, but if you got something to share with the class, feel free to share with the class. Your fever broke completely, and your stomach flu is coming to a close, which is good to hear. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling a lot better. You know, that is really, really good, because like I have not had a fever in a long time. Not jinxing it once again, but it is like some of the worst experiences ever, especially a stomach flu. I don't like stomach flus at all. My stomach always hurts. I have a very like sensitive stomach in the terms of getting sick, because for some reason whenever I was younger I used to get sick a lot, kind of in the stomachy region. For some reason it's not good. Kenny, hi, hope you're doing good. Welcome into the stream. Hello. My microphone, is it tweaked up perfectly today? It is tweaked well. Hi, welcome in. How is your Sunday, Kenny? Hope your Sunday has been good. Going into the Monday, or for those still stuck in Saturday, yay, you still have all of Sunday to look forward to. People in the past. Maybe I can feed you some future information, who knows. But yeah, busy day, busy day. A lot of people kind of doing their own thing. I know of like, what's the word that I want to use? I know of like 4 or 5 people specifically who have told me like today is just like a very busy day for them, just randomly, because it's like a Sunday. Because I feel like Sundays are one of those days where like you're either prepping up for work tomorrow, because you know it's Monday, a lot of people have work on Monday, or like you're like getting your last like minute plans done for the weekend. So it's just like boom, you just have stuff, which is super fair, because I feel like I used to do that a lot too. Like I would always like have something planned on Sunday, or I would just procrastinate like what I need to do until Monday, and so it just becomes like so busy. Or like I would procrastinate on Saturday, and then Sunday would be the day that I do it. So like that, I think that makes a little bit more sense. Let's see. Going into Monday, unfortunately, it means work again. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Hopefully work isn't too bad. You know, start of a new week, start of a new month. You know, we're just starting up this month. Hopefully everything's like gonna be good to an extent. Hopefully. Honestly, I don't get sick very often, but whenever I do, I get super sick. Yeah. I feel like for me, I don't get super sick, but I definitely overreact. I'm a big overreactor whenever I get sick. And thank you for the lurk, Yuki. I appreciate it. Have fun playing Animal Crossing. I definitely a big, what is it called? I overreact a little bit whenever I get sick. That's for sure. Last time I was sick, I was in the hospital for 3 days. I gotcha. Well, hopefully you don't get sick anytime soon this year, or kind of around this time, because you know how it is. You know, it is flu season, etc., etc. Mine has been good, just doing chores and lazing around. Gotcha. Okay, well, I mean, you know, nothing wrong with a casual day. Nothing wrong with a casual day. Just spending time, you know, for yourself and having a good time. That's always important. You know, doing things that you need to do. I did a lot of chores today myself because I am home alone. And so, gotta fix and you know, water the plants and mow the grass and, you know, take care of the trash, you know, etc., etc. Let's see. But yeah, hospital 3 days is pretty crazy. Angelic, hi, hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I believe for you it is I forget if you were in the future or in the past. I believe you're in the past, right? I don't remember. Or future, I don't remember. But happy Saturday, Sunday, Monday, one of those days. My brain doesn't work right now. But hope you're doing super well and things have been going good. Things have been going good. Thank you for the unlurk. Welcome back, Melody. We're still doing chatting. You know, things will never change here. Yeah, I shredded my lungs with my coughing. Was coughing up blood and tissue. That did not sound good. Also, what is going on? Phone, unfreeze. I'm streaming. There we go. Not feeling the greatest. Going to lurk and head to bed. Bye. Yep. Thank you for the lurk, Nikki. Thanks so much. Get some good rest. Like I said, there's another one. Somebody else is sick. Why is everyone sick? I don't understand. Oh, I do understand, but it's like very unlucky. Oh, geez. Let me just finish typing this up. But yeah, no, like everyone is getting sick or just does not feel good right now. And so hopefully if you're not feeling good and you're like a little bit sick, just definitely take some time for yourself. I know it's like pretty rough right now, especially with like the colder season kind of kicking in. But thanks for finding the time to stop by and say hello. But you should definitely rest because, you know, we're not really going to be doing anything too crazy except our normal chatting into this game that, you know, we may or may not finish today. I'm not really sure yet. Floppy Bunny, hello. How are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Happy Sunday, Monday, Friday. No, not Friday, Saturday. One of those days. It's one of those 3 days. Wherever you are kind of in the time zone, happy whatever that day is. And Starny, happy Monday. That's somebody that I know the time zone in. Happy very early Monday so far. About to be noon, I guess. Hello, hope you're doing good. Worst thing that happened to me is sliding down the stairs once and kicking myself somewhere. Wasn't a fun visit to the hospital. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't go to the hospital a lot either. Hospital is very like, it's not that my parents don't believe in the hospital. It's just like for most problems, we just never go. And I also don't really get checkups either. Cause like, I don't know, they just don't take me. So I don't know when the last time I was in a hospital was. Probably like last year for the whole car thing. But then outside of that, I think I hadn't been to a hospital in like 10 years, which is crazy. But I feel healthy. So take that as you will. Take that as you will. Maybe I just have an issue that I just have no clue that I have. Pass, that's cute, Ren. It's almost 3 p.m. Monday. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Already stuck in Monday, 3 p.m. is crazy. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. I'm having a great day. I hope everyone else is having a great day too. Thanks, Starney. Thanks for asking. Let's see. Glad you're feeling better though. So recovering from getting sick. Yeah, everyone is just so sick. Illumination, it's good to see you. Welcome in. How's your day been so far? Happy Sunday Monday. And Jay, hope you're doing well too. Welcome in. Kind of slowly follow, trickling in from where you guys are coming from. Hopefully, once again, for those who have not mentioned it, I hope you're not sick or anything crazy like that. If you are a little bit sick, I hope you get better soon. Like I said, it's pretty cold, nowadays. It's getting a little bit colder. So, definitely take the time that you need to rest up. I think that's really important to do. I think that's very important. BRB, I have to take the dog on a walk at the time you stream. That's sad because I don't see a part of it. You're totally fine. Take your dog for a walk. He/she's begging for a walk. They're begging for a walk. Go take them out. They're waiting on you. But yeah, definitely spend some time with your dog. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Ow! No one important. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for the throw. I appreciate it. How's your day been so far? Welcome. Oh yeah, I'm all good. That happened about a year ago or a year and a half ago. Sounds good. Well, I'm glad that you're feeling a lot better. And you're in EST. Yeah, I'm in EST also. 8:49 p.m. right now. So not too bad. Not too late, not too early. I mean, I always start time at around, this time. I was like 20 minutes late. Totally not late, but a little bit late. I'm not gonna lie to you, I woke up like literally right at 8, even though I had my alarm set like 15 minutes before. Not even sure why, I just woke up randomly. I kind of slept through my alarm. But I mean, it is very common now. I set up like 3 alarms and I always sleep through all of them, even though they're set to like the highest volume possible. It is what it is though, I guess. Last time I went to the hospital was when I was in 3rd grade. I was in the hospital for 2 weeks. 3rd grade in the hospital for 2 weeks. Wow, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. That just sounds miserable. Oh, wow. It is pretty cold nowadays. Yeah, it is getting really cold. It's really cold. I took my dog out earlier, like literally 5-10 minutes ago, so that he could go out to do his business, and it was freezing. It felt like it just like, I don't know, it felt so cold. But yeah, no, it's definitely getting a lot colder. Not here, it's hot there. Really? That's interesting. I guess location wise, not everywhere is getting colder, which is, that's fair. Yeah, no, I don't know how it would feel right now if it was hot. I don't even know what I prefer, to be honest with you. I think I am a cold season enjoyer much more than any other particular season. I actually really like the winter and the fall a lot. I know some people prefer it being a little bit warmer, but I like it being cold because I feel like I can wear more layers and not worry about being too cold, especially if I'm like at home or like going out. I can always wear more. I think whenever it's very hot, it's like not convenient because I have to either have my AC on or like a fan on, or if I'm like going out on like a walk or something, it's like I guess you could wear less layers, but like I you can't just go naked, and even if you did, it's still probably gonna be hot. So like, I don't know, I find it easier to be comfortable feeling in colder seasons compared to hotter seasons, in my personal opinion. Sometimes when I'm running in colder weather, it absolutely destroys my lungs. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, colder weather, that's the one thing I don't like, is like whenever it's too cold outside, it does make like running and stuff not convenient because it kind of has that weird like burning sensation, if you know what I'm talking about. I cannot wake up to alarms at all. Oh, I can't either. I'll set like 4 or 5 and like occasionally I'll wake up, but sometimes I just won't. Hello, it's been all right. Struggling with some uni homework. How, to be honest, how are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm a little bit behind on chat. So, if you do end up sending something, I'll get to it. I just want to mention that I'm a little bit behind. But yeah, hopefully uni work isn't too bad. Then you're able to get through it. I know like uni work usually is like a lot of work. So, yeah, hopefully you can get through it. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by despite all of the work and stuff. We're going to be having a pretty casual, chill stream, I think, hopefully, unless I do something stupid, which I will probably tell you if I do something stupid. So feel free to like lurk or something if you need to go do your work. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see, sharing all of the VTuber people I watch with my normie friend. Oh, that's good. Yeah, hopefully they enjoy their, you know, deep dive into the VTubing rabbit hole. I've been stuck in this rabbit hole for the past like 4 years now, so you know, it's pretty cool. You meet some pretty cool and pretty nice people. Hi, how are you, Ren and Cappy Army? I am not late, y'all. You're just early. Sandrina, hi. We are just slightly early, I guess, compared to normal. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I went to dinner with my family earlier. It was in the 70s. I just want it to be cold. Yeah, right now, I don't even know what it is right now, but it feels like it's like in the 50s or like the 60s. I could just be wrong. It might just be in the 70s, but I swear it's so cold. Maybe I am just like more susceptible to the cold, like just recently. I don't know why, for whatever reason I am, but you know, it is a little bit cold outside. Hopefully it continues to be cold though, because I do prefer it being a little bit colder. Like I said, I am a cold weather enjoyer. I love the cold. Hopefully we get snow this year too. I do not get snow here, and I am very excited to get some type of snow if possible. Please, I am begging for snow. I have not seen snow in years. I would love it. Not too much though, because I don't want to be like going outside and like dealing with snow related stuff. Especially since I live alone and I need to go like pick up groceries. I don't want to be driving through like the snow because I'm gonna have to like start shoveling snow. Not a fun time. But we shall see. Maybe, you know, the likelihood of me getting snow though, probably slim to none. We haven't gotten any in years. So yeah, it is what it is. Let's see, bro, it gets so cold down here in the winter. Yeah, a lot of places get really cold. Prefer it cold rather than hot, to be honest. And I agree, exactly what I was saying earlier. I think if it's cold, you wear more layers. If it's hot, you know, you can only take off so many layers, and you can't go out naked. I mean, even if you go out naked, still gonna be hot. Where I am, we are heading into the summer. I gotcha. Well, happy summer. You know, it feels a little weird to be talking about summer in the middle, or like, you know, when we're kind of going into like the colder season, but it feels a little weird. But happy summer. Hopefully your summer is filled with a lot of fun stuff. Like, I don't know if you guys have like beaches or stuff, but it'd be cool to go. I'm just scrawny, so you get sick easier. Gotcha. I don't know. I just get sick just randomly out of nowhere sometimes. It's crazy. Maybe in the low 20s, yet I see boys running outside in shorts. That's just something I feel like people do. I used to do that too. Crazy thing, whenever I was younger, I used to wear shorts to school. Like, even whenever I was in like high school or middle school, I just wear like normal shorts, like gym shorts to school. And I would do it in like cold, like super cold weather. Like it would be like 30 degrees outside, and I'll just wear shorts to school, like for no reason at all, because I guess I'm just too lazy to like, I'm like just too lazy to change. And so sometimes, like, I mean, I say sometimes, but it was pretty often, I would just wear shorts, like, because I think shorts are really comfortable. I don't like wearing jeans or anything like that, unless I have to. But I just find shorts very comfortable, and, you know, there's like, you know, I just wear them to school, and it's like 30 degrees outside, and, you know, is it freezing? Yes, it is freezing. Is it cold? Yes, I do feel really cold, but, you know, you kind of just brace yourself for it, for the comfort of, you know, by the time you get to school, usually they have like the heat up, so like it's actually not that bad. But yeah, I definitely feel that, Dunce. It's okay. I like how you take your time and read almost every single message. Oh, I try my best. It's getting harder. I'm just gonna say that it's getting a little bit harder. Starting to be a lot of you guys over time, but I try my best. But don't feel like you need to take your time with messages. I like reading them. They're a lot of fun. I mean, it's like the highlight of like my streams, I think, in my personal opinion. I like reading everything. It's fun. Try not to miss anything. And if I do miss anything, I apologize. Ow, thank you for the throw. I appreciate it. Ooh, hey, Flora. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Hope you're doing super duper well. I am currently doing a chatting stream before we slowly transition our way into playing a game at some point. Not sure when we're gonna get there. I do a lot of chatting streams, so we might be stuck here for a while. But yeah, feel free to lurk, chat, do whatever you need to do to make yourself comfortable. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Let's see. You have a terrible immune system, which is real. I feel like I do sometimes too. You're doing well, just chilling. Sounds good, Centrina. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Mine is decent. Force myself to drink celery juice and all that healthy stuff. Like kale juice. I don't know. I can't really drink like the green juices unless they're like mixed with some fruits. I like those drinks where like it's like a lot of like carrots and stuff, but it's like mixed with something a little bit sweeter like fruits, and it kind of balances it out. It's really good. It's really good. I just don't know if you get all the fiber with it, because I know fiber is pretty important to consume. My winters are just chilly enough to wear a sweatshirt and pants. It sucks. No snow or anything. Exactly. I mean, I think the lowest that it will ever... Ow! Def's wife. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar. I hope you're doing super duper good. Welcome into the stream. Feel free to lurk, chat, chill, do whatever you want to do to make yourself feel super duper comfortable. Hello. Thank you so much for the welcome. No problem at all. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing super well. Like I said, you know, it is Sunday/Monday right now. Hopefully there's not too much going on. I'm trying to read every single message in chat, so I am a little bit behind. I will get to everything. I hate the cold. Would you like to come visit? We get snow all the time. I know. I would actually. That would be great. I love the snow so much. I don't like the consequences of snow. Pleasure to meet you in chat. Pleasure to meet you too. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's really nice to meet new people. Thank you both for your first time chats. It really does mean a lot. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ooh, there is something that I forgot to do. Nobody reminded me, but oh, I accidentally pinned the wrong message. Let me fix that. There we go. That is something that I need to do. There we go. Great. Let me go back to what I was saying. Invest in a flamethrower, melt the snow away. Always true. Apparently, one of my friends has one. Don't ask why they have one. One of my other streamer friends, she got a flamethrower. I don't remember why she got it. I don't know where she got it, but she has one. It's crazy. I think she actually used it on stream. That was an old one though. That's an old one. Never seen snow before at all. Really, Duns? Wow. I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. It's kind of fun to play in. But if you have too much snow, it's really inconvenient. I love the cold. It means I get to drink a lot of coca, snuggle up with your dog under a warm, fluffy blanket. That's super duper fair. You can't be one of them, the boys that wear basketball shorts and t-shirts in all weather. That's me. Oh yeah, that used to be me, especially in high school. I understand that get to cuddle with the blankie and get a good book, which is super duper fair. I can 100% handle the heat, but the cold is another story. I can handle a shower at 115 degrees Fahrenheit, but go even a bit colder and you're suffering. Live in a house without AC in a tropical place for 11 years, so your heat resistance is peak. That is complete opposite from me. I can handle cold, cannot handle heat. Anytime it's even just a little bit, like my room was so cold, I turned my computer on, it's getting hotter now, and I'm struggling. I am struggling. Thank you for the lurk illumination. Yeah, I'm kind of jumping around at this point. Everyone is so nice here. Thank you again. No problem. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for stopping by. We try our best here, I think, definitely. But yeah. Thanks so much. We are vibing, we are thriving. Grey Wind, welcome in. Hope you're doing super well. Welcome. How's your day been so far? hopefully you have gotten up to something cool. If not, a very normal, restful day is always great too. We're just kind of talking about the weather because it's starting to get a little cold here. To give you guys a little bit of context, I live in a place that the temperature is starting to drop. It is starting to drop for sure. And so we're just kind of talking about how, like, things are kind of ramping up to be a little bit colder, and a lot of people are getting a lot sicker than I remember around this time. Surprisingly, a lot of you guys in chat are actually going through a lot of like sickness too, so definitely take the time you need to rest up. I know I've said that a few times, but if you're just coming in and you feel under the weather, a little bit sick, take the time for yourself to like relax. It's not good to be, pushing yourself to watch a stream when you're sick, especially when you should get some sleep. I know, because I personally will watch streams really late into the night and lose a lot of sleep for it, and you should definitely use that sleep for yourself to get better. Melody says, I love the heat, not when I'm sick though, and I love the cold as well. Helps me sleep. See, they're the the mystical. Oh. Pumpkin Muffy, thank you for the follow, really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. It is nice to meet you too. Welcome into the stream. Feel free to lurk, chat, do whatever you want to do to make yourself feel super duper comfortable. I try my best to read every single message that I can in chat, at least the most relevant ones in terms of like actually a conversation and stuff. And so yeah, feel free. Hi, thank you for your first time chat too. It is really nice to meet you, all of you guys. There's 3 people who just came in the last like 5 minutes or so. That is new, so it's good to see you. And it's good to meet you. Hopefully I can get to know you a little bit over time, like I have with everyone else. Yuki, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your Animal Crossing. You'd suffer where I live then. Oh yeah, I don't like hot places. I can't stand it. I remember there was one time I took a trip to China a long time ago because my parents like wanted to go, and it was so hot because we went during the summer. I was dying because we went to this house that had no AC in the middle of the summer, and it was just, the heat was insane. You don't even understand. And then the bugs were like so annoying to deal with, like genuinely not even sure what we were supposed to do about that. I was just bit up that summer. It was crazy. Jay says they're gonna lurk, go bother my mom. Sounds good. Hopefully you have a fun time doing that and don't get in trouble. Dude, I could not say anything it wouldn't send. I'm so sorry, Yuki. Super sorry. Atla says, I love it when it's cold. Finally getting cold. I agree. It is starting to get colder, and I'm actually very happy about it because now I can start turning the heat up a little bit and feeling very comfortable. Christmas is coming, which is gonna be cool. I'm like ready for Christmas. I'm getting the Christmas music and everything ready. The temperatures are going down. I'm excited. This is like the best time of the year. I can give gifts out. Like, it'd be so cool if I could, do some stuff this year with you guys on Christmas, because it's gonna be a really interesting time. I've heard y'all talk about snow beforehand. I've only experienced snow once in my life and never again. I've only experienced it a few times too. We don't get much snow where I live at. We really don't. I think the longest time like we've gotten snow was like, it was like 3 days of snow, and it was a lot of snow. It was the perfect conditions for snow that year. Crazy. It was so crazy. Let's see though. Having a stream in the background really helps me work. Thank you so much. No problem. I appreciate it. If I can help at all with just giving you guys like background noise or anything like that, or just like having someone to talk to, I think that's all that matters to me. I mean, if I can do that, that's good. It's most important for sure. I am not sick. I got it earlier this year. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're not sick. A lot of people are kind of getting a sickness. I don't know what is going on here. Well, I do know it is like flu season, but some people have gotten like sore throats. A lot of people have gotten like stomach flus. Just some people have gotten like just normal colds and stuff like that. There was one person that got pneumonia that I've talked to recently, which was really sad. I've had pneumonia a lot of times in my life. Not a great experience. You just constantly cough and it really messes you up. Had a few people have COVID which is not good. But I don't know if that's more because of the cold season or because they're just like in public a lot, because like that's like a different situation. I don't know. It's a lot's been going on recently, so stay safe. It's really important to stay safe. But yeah, welcome to the community. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. It's probably your internet. I don't know. Maybe. I think my internet today has been fairly stable, but also my friends have also been having really bad internet recently. I don't know why. I can't even make a guess. The bugs we get here are terrible. The amount of centipedes, flying roaches, and gnats here is outrageous. I see, this is the one thing I don't like about hotter regions. The amount of bugs you guys get is just like insane. Like, because when it's like really cold, I mean, you still see bugs, don't get me wrong, but there's not like a lot, because they don't, it's kind of difficult for bugs to like be super active, I guess, when the temperature is like a lot colder. So like I feel good about going outside usually, because I don't really see a lot of like mosquitoes anymore. And like okay, so I don't know if you guys know what deer flies are. Is that something you're familiar with? I know it's not like a thing in a lot of places, but so if you know what like a normal common housefly is, a deer fly kind of looks like a housefly, but much bigger. They're like very close relatives to horseflies of all things, right? So if you know what a horsefly is, deer flies are very similar. So they're basically just really big overgrown flies that have like this shiny, they kind of look like yellowy with stripes and stuff. I don't know, there's like different variants of deer flies, but they will bite. So like they will bite you, and how they do it is like they have like these, I don't know, I think they're like pincers or whatever. They'll cut a hole into your skin, and then they'll like secrete this saliva that numbs that location, and then the blood like kind of pools a little bit on top of your skin, and they drink it up like that. They don't like suck it like mosquitoes. They make a hole into you, and then the blood pools out, and then they start drinking it. It's crazy. Like this is like real bug. Like look it up. This is a deer fly. Like this is a real like actual bug, and we get that here. Like during the summer or the spring when it's hot outside, if you go on a walk, because we have a lot of like trees around here, if you go on a walk, you'll find these flies, and they will bite you. Like I'm talking about, these things will genuinely chase you down. Like if you run away, they will chase you down and bite you. And it is crazy. It is genuinely crazy. There have been times where I've been outside just walking, and I had to run. Like I genuinely had to run because they would just chase me down the entire time. Like deer flies are an actual menace. I will never get over them. And they only go away when the temperature starts going down. Like whenever it starts getting to like the fall/winter, they'll start going away. That's the only time they'll go away. It's crazy. Like it's so dumb. Also going back to the chat so I can read you guys' messages, because I've been on a rant for a really long time. I apologize. Everyone skips over Thanksgiving. I think it's because I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving that much. I think I mentioned it before. My parents are not big on Thanksgiving, not for any particular reason. We just don't really eat Thanksgiving food. It makes me sad because I do want to try out Thanksgiving food at some point, like actual Thanksgiving food. But flying roaches, yeah, the roaches can fly. I've seen roaches fly. Death's Wife, it's only seen snow once. I think people are freaked out because where I live, it's hot, which is fair. I mean, at least you got to experience snow. I know a lot of people who have never even seen snow. Like that's a real thing, which is crazy to me. Snow is fun until you have to try and walk home on icy road and not try to slip every few steps. Oh yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. There was one time it didn't snow, but we had a lot of ice form over like roads and sidewalks and stuff. If you've ever just like slipped on ice and like and fell on your butt, it is the worst experience because it hurts. It hurts so bad. Xander, welcome in. Hello, it's been hope your nap was good. I woke up from my nap too. Thank you for the pager redeem. I appreciate it, Zandy. Welcome into the stream. Hope your Sunday/Monday is doing absolutely amazing. Yes. Welcome in. If you need to lurk and dip and rest up, I appreciate it. Yeah, I see all the people with sickness working in the medical field is fun, but sometimes I feel bad. Lots of sore throats recently. Oh yeah, I think Dunn said that they have a sore throat today, which is, you know, fits the theory. Fits the theory. Fits the theory. That comes with the tropical countries, the whole package. Yep, the bugs. Hi Kenny, I'm back. Lost my dog 2 times because he kept running behind stray cats. We came home safe at least. Well, I'm glad that you're able to come home safe. Hopefully you had a fun time with your dog. Let's see. Had to mainly deal with flies, wasps, gnats, and cicadas. Oh yeah, the cicadas are, oh man, the noise that they make, so annoying. I can't stand them. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know some people love it. I can't stand them. There's been a lot of flies around, so I'm kind of wanting to get a Venus flytrap. That's cool. I've always wanted to raise a Venus flytrap too. They seem like interesting because they would get rid of some of the flies in my house. Gotta go, Ren. Sleep for work in the morning. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Christine. I hope I didn't, you know, miss your message before you left. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. We got snakes in my home country. It's just rare to find them. I have found 3 snakes in the last week. 2 of them were deadly poisonous. I wish I was joking. Mushy, thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Hope I said your username right. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Welcome in. We are trying to just have a casual, normal, chill chatting stream. Feel free to lurk, chat, you know, do whatever you need to do to make yourself feel comfortable. Welcome into the community. Welcome. Venomous, not poisonous. I won't allow that message. I don't know why it did not allow that message. But yeah, I'm a little bit behind in chat. I'm trying my best to read everything, so do bear with me. So, you know, if you do send something, at some point I will read it. So yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. Deer flies are annoying though, for sure. I don't like deer flies. They're so bad. I hate them. They chase me down. The frogs here are scary too. Instead of jumping a whale, they would jump towards you. I have not seen many frogs near me, to be completely honest with you. I don't see much frogs here, to be honest. Well, actually, I lie. Sorry if I'm loud. I saw one yesterday on the glass door of my back door. It was crazy. It's like a little tiny one, little tiny frog. Monkey says, I got the stomach flu. Gotcha. Well, I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry you got the stomach flu. A lot of people have it. I've seen 3 people have it today. It's crazy. A month ago, I went to Texas to visit some family and the bathtub was a scorpion. That happens a lot. Thank God you caught it, because I've had people tell me how they've had scorpions in their like socks or shoes and they put it on and they got like boing by them, and it's just crazy. I do remember that. I fell face first on a slippery slab of ice. It sucked. Yeah, I remember when it was one time it was really icy outside and I took my dog out. And my dog likes to like tug on the leash. And so I slipped once and like fell so hard on my back. I genuinely swear I cracked it or something. This was a long time ago, but I am not a big fan of like whenever it gets really icy outside. I do not have the right like shoes or anything like that to I don't have the right shoes or anything to take care of that. Jay says, you like lizards? They jump on you in Jamaica. I'm not a big lizard fan, but they always find a way into my home for no reason. And you do indeed have a sore throat. I am so sorry for that once again. As a kid, I would chase lizards down, hold them, and pet them before I let them go. I am not afraid. I see. You're stressed from homework? I'm so sorry to hear that, no one important. Definitely try and take some time for yourself. Kind of like, you know, chill out, you know, maybe go drink something, get some tea, kind of put yourself in the mood to get back into homework. And if it's, you know, if it's like a time stress thing and you don't have time to do that, leave the stream so you can focus on your work, please. I don't want to distract you too bad. I'd eat anything deep fried. That's fair. I like deep fried food. I feel like most people I know like deep fried food. I mean, it's just oil. You're just frying it. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh, you got jumping jacks. Thank you for the jumping jacks. Let me go up and get these jumping jacks done, and then we'll be back. Thank you for the redeem on jumping jacks. Thanks so much. Oh, it'll be quick. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 10 jumping jacks. Thank you for your jumping jacks redeem. It does mean quite a lot. Oh man, it's getting hot in my room, this computer. Oh man, it is getting very hot. Let me see where I am at in chat again. A little bit behind right now. Yeah, the Automa goes crazy. Speaking of snow, funny story. Ow! Thank you for the throw, even more redeem, Hypnotic. I appreciate it. And Matization, it's good to see you. Or good night. How are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Back to the thing that I was reading, because I accidentally skipped like a bunch. Speaking of snow, funny story. We had a snow day one time. It is rare because it has to be like negative 25 degrees Celsius or 30 degrees Celsius. And my parents made me go to school, and there were like 3 people in school besides the teachers, which has happened before in the past for me too. There have been days where schools have been optional, which is really interesting. Optional school, not something you typically see. There have been days when school has been optional because of whatever condition or things are happening. And it feels really bizarre to be like the few people at school with like the few teachers that end up coming to school. I think they're required to come because it's like their job, obviously. But it does feel a little weird. It does feel a little weird because you're just kind of there. And like, a lot of the times the teachers don't even give you work to do because it's just like, what are they going to give you to work? Like, why would they give you work to do when nobody else showed up? It's just, you're just kind of sitting there and you just kind of chat. So it feels a little weird. It feels a little bit bizarre. I'm not going to lie to you. Just a little tiny bit bizarre. But yeah, I've been through that experience before. Sorry, I'm back. Washing dishes. Hate washing dishes. You're totally good. Didn't miss too much. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't like washing dishes too. I love cooking, but washing the dishes, the worst part about cooking in general. But yeah, dishes are horrible. It's my least favorite chore by far. Need to drink some honey for your throat real fast. Be right back. Yes, definitely get some honey, especially if you get some warm water too with it. It can definitely help you a lot. Definitely. Let's see. My least favorite is putting away laundry. I don't mind washing it, but putting away, I don't like folding it. But what I usually do with like laundry, like folding it and putting it away, I always keep my phone with me and I always play like a YouTube video. And it does help pass the time, and it makes it a little bit easier to kind of go through it. So it's not always like that bad. Oh, Angelic, thank you for the Squirtle. Sax redeem, I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Usually, with washing dishes, I try not to use my phone when doing it, because there's this one time I was washing dishes and I had my phone with me and it fell into like the little tub that I like, like the sink, not tub, the sink. Thank God, iPhones are water resistant because, if it was any other phone from back in the day, ow! Angelic, thank you for the 45 bits. I appreciate it. It really does mean so much. Oh man. Yeah, but I remember there was one time my phone fell into the sink, and thank God phones are water resistant, because I swear to you that if it wasn't, I would be out a phone. I would be out a phone. Not fun. I love catching frogs and making them my friends, and bees too. I love bees. Yeah, I used to do something similar, but we didn't catch frogs back then. We used to catch toads. Like, there used to be a bunch of toads near this place that I used to live at for a while, and we used to catch a bunch of them in a little bucket, and then we would like mess around with them and then like release them into the wild once we were done, which I in hindsight, I was very young at this time, so I not too sure. In hindsight, probably not the best thing to do. You shouldn't really be disturbing local wildlife like that, to be honest with you. But it was definitely an experience, if not anything else, for sure. But yeah, thank you for the lurk, Yuki. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful lurk. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. We're starting to get caught up with chat. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Nowadays, they probably still have class, but over Zoom instead of optional school. It's weird. Yeah, I think a lot of places have facilities for Zoom now. I think the one good thing about COVID, which, I mean, I guess good thing, bad thing, I guess it kind of depends on your opinion on things, is a lot of schools
workplaces, colleges, etc., they're kind of used to like the Zoom kind of environment now, and they have like the right setup to host Zoom environments now, which is interesting because you know, a lot of classes will like, you know, for example, if you're talking about university classes, they have like the materials to be able to like, or the equipment is what I want to say, to be able to record a lot of the lectures nowadays. So for example, whenever I was in college, you know, like if you missed a lecture, there would be no recording. There is just no setup for that. But after COVID, it has become the case that like 99% of those rooms have some type of recording device, and professors will use it to record their lectures just in case, because they're all just so used to it. And it's really nice. And so for my sister, who goes to the exact same college that I used to go to, it's really, really convenient according to her, because a lot of the lectures are recorded now, which was not a thing back then. And so I guess that is one good thing from COVID. And also being able to work away from the office, working at home. A lot more commonplace for a lot of people. A lot more commonplace. Garrett, good to see you. Hey, it's been not too long actually. I think I saw you recently. Hope you're doing super duper good. Welcome into the stream. How's your Sunday/Monday doing so far, if you are kind of around that time zone? Yeah, it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. I used to dump the laundry on your bed, so you had to put it away so you could sleep. I don't know why I stopped. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big laundry fan. But it's definitely, I prefer it over washing dishes. I'm not big on washing dishes at all. You ran out of honey, so you drank ginger rush instead, basically ginger water. Okay, hopefully that helps. I've never tried ginger, to be honest with you. I've never tried ginger. My siblings and I used to go bullfrog catching. Good old days. I don't know if bullfrog catching is interesting. I think the thing like we did was just normal toads. So those were like kind of cool. And V3, it's good to see you too. Welcome in. How's your Monday? I believe. I think you're farther ahead in time than me. So how's your Monday so far? Happy Monday if you don't have anything going on. Lecture recordings are so convenient. I agree. I think that's like one of the, I will still stand by my opinion. That is quite literally the best thing that has happened low key in like kind of the college/university environment for lectures, is a lot of classes having lectures being recorded is the best, because it is the worst feeling accidentally missing a class because you're sick or for some whatever reason, and you missing lecture because like, sure, you can get notes from other people, or you can ask the professor what, you know, kind of went on that day. But it's just like, it's not the same, because a lot of professors will test you on what they say in class, and sometimes you can't catch everything. And so it's like, even just for normal studying, like even if I go to every single lecture, just for normal studying purposes, having it there and being able to reference it again is so much more convenient than people like make it out to be. Typically, I think it's so nice. I didn't have that for like my first year, but then we started having it afterwards because like COVID happened, all the equipment got upgraded to be able to like handle Zoom stuff, which included recording lectures and stuff for those what's it, asynchronous classes. And so professors nowadays, like, it's so easy to just record a lecture because all the stuff is there to record a lecture. So it's like, why would you not do that if you can? You know, it's like set up properly to do that. Like professors are always just like, yeah, that's like so convenient. Why would we not do that? You know? Because it's just like not doing it seems just not as smart, if that makes any sense at all. And thank you for the throw redeem. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was in my junior year of college when COVID hit. Definitely changed the game in terms of access to lectures and presentation after class. It's great if you miss, or even better when you're trying to study, because all the material is readily available. I agree. Like, if you really wanted to, the physics classes, like the two general physics classes that most students are required to take for whatever they're doing at my university, is completely on YouTube. The entire two classes, all the lectures are just on YouTube. Like you can literally look it up on YouTube and it's right there in a playlist. So like you don't even have to pay for college. I mean, Paying for college only, means that you can get a degree. But if you just want to learn the information, it is straight real on YouTube. It's crazy. That is just like so insane. So insane. Let's see. Where I live, it's very hot, so we never have snow. But my class has a habit. We have class at 6 a.m. 2 days in a row, and when it rains, and it's weird too, most of them skip class in the morning. I gotcha. Makes sense. Yuki, thank you for the unlurk. I appreciate it. Thank you for the throw a lot. I appreciate it. Doing good. Happy Epilepsy Awareness Month, by the way. Sounds good. Yeah, happy Epilepsy Awareness Month for sure. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hate ginger, but if it helps, which is fair. And thank you for the lurk, Hypnotic. I appreciate it. I'm a little bit behind, like I said, but we're kind of getting there. With that being said, though, we have an ad break coming up in the next minute or so. I'm just going to inform you guys early. Thank you for your patience, as always, with the ad break. What I'm going to do for the ad break is I'm going to switch to my BRB screen and take a break myself. So definitely during the ad break, feel free to leave and get some water, get some snacks, rest up, do whatever you need to do to make yourself comfortable during this upcoming ad break, for sure. Definitely try your best to be as comfortable as possible. But I myself will go to my BRB screen and kind of relax a little bit while we are, kind of doing that. One thing that I will say, which is really nice, is I do have a clips player now on the BRB screen, so you at least have something to look at. And for those who are subbed and have turbo, you get to skip the ad break, so enjoy kind of the break. And thank you for the throws. I really do appreciate it, guys. Let's see. I mean, pandemic was bad for me because I had to change schools. It was hard to make friends for me before it. It's fair. I didn't really make a lot of friends during pandemic time too. One of the many reasons why I brought a voice recorder to class. Yeah, those are not required anymore, which is really good. Really, really good. Honestly, saved me with your anatomy and physiology class because it was so hard. I agree. I think what saved me for organic chemistry 1 and organic chemistry 2 was having the lectures recorded, because that was a struggle. Those two classes, I got A's in both of those classes, but it was a struggle even getting there. It really was. With that being said, though, the ad break will be starting soon, so thank you for your patience. As always, we will be switching over to the BRB screen. I'm gonna take a break myself, kind of relax for a little bit, rest my voice, because I have been talking for like the last hour, which is pretty insane. We're caught up. Thank you for the break, guys. BRB. Wonder if I have to pick up all of this stuff or if I can just play the game without it. Oh my god. Like super messed up. Store's locked. I think the doors with the triple lines are the ones that are locked. Whoa. What's happening? Dude. I was like, I heard that thing, man.
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
You died.
Wait, I got something for free. Wait, that's crazy. What? That's so weird. I didn't even do anything. I just, it was a commemoration thing for getting hurt. Ow! Thank you for the 20 bits. Ow! I'm like sitting around in my chair. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm back. Sorry, my internet has been having a lot of issues because of the recent hurricane in the United States of America. Yeah, we got hit by the hurricane. It was really bad. No internet for a while. That's so funny though. Why did I get an email? That's so weird. Oh man, sorry. Let me recalibrate my model because it's like messed up right now. I apologize. Smelly butt. What are you guys talking about, man? I didn't actually fart. What are you talking about? Gosh, everyone has no respect. No respect.
that you need to kind of be comfortable, always, you know, regardless of what you're like watching. I think that's like most important. With that being said, though, let me see if this game is downloaded yet. Yes, I have not actually downloaded the game yet, which is, you know, kind of my bad. I'm actually downloading it right now. It's only like 30 gigabytes, so it's not as big as I thought it would be. Because whenever I was downloading Silent Hill 2, I feel like that game was like really big for some reason. 2, the remake for Silent Hill, if you've ever played Silent Hill. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on right now, because I am supposed to be getting these coins for this puzzle, but I'm missing one of them, and I'm not really seeing like where exactly we need to go for it. I feel like I've been through most of these rooms. I'm just kind of running in circles, trying to figure it out. Like getting some, you know, getting ready for Saturday coming in. You know, a Saturday can be really nice. Since I just joined a few days ago, I can't really say much, but it is really calming. It's like talking with a friend in a cafe, and I like listening to people yap. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of vibe that I was going for. So I appreciate that feedback. It really does mean a lot. Help! I'm so glad my computer can run this. I can't believe my computer's out. La, 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 la. What's going on? It's very scary. Hello?
Is that a phone?
No. It is a phone. Ring, ring, ring. Hello? Ah! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Woo! What the fuck is that? It's running at me! It's running at me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Help! Help! Oh my gosh, I remember that stream. Yeah, whoever was there, who was there for that stream? Outlast 2 was such a wild ride. I was getting chased down to oblivion in that game. I was so scared. I was cursing like I've never cursed before. Playing that game, that was a crazy experience. That was really fun though. Let's see, what did I miss? Welcome back everyone. Thank you for your patience as always. Hope you enjoyed your little break. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Oh man, SariBot? Yeah, SariBot's always super good. Not you, Siri, not on my phone. I said Sari. But welcome back everyone from your ad break. I hope you enjoyed it. It really, really does mean quite a lot for you sticking around and everything like that. Let us keep reading. Welcome back, Melody. Hope your little break / lurk and everything like that was good. Get some good rest though. Wasn't paying attention. I come back to see this image. I know. The BRB screen. We always have the BRB screen going crazy. Let's see. Your volume was at max. Sorry. I don't know why it's so loud. I think I do know why it's so loud. I'm well, you know, it is one of those moments where you're kind of just terrified out of your mind and you just kind of scream. Jokes on you, ads don't affect me. Hey, thank you for you know, being lucky to skip the ad jail. This is good. My ears have been blasted with treat screams. Really? Was it that loud? I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was that loud. But welcome back. Hope your little break was good. I'm fully caught up with chat now, so you know we're doing pretty good. Feel free to start chatting. I am here though. This is good. I'm up to date. This is like the best case scenario. But yeah. What was I talking about before? I was specifically in the middle of a conversation, but I had to cut it short because I think it was like the time. Yes, I was talking about recorded classes I do believe that they're super, super nice just for the sole reason of being able to like, what is it called? Be able to reference it outside of like the normal time, especially for those who might have missed the class or just studying for like an exam in general. Because a lot of times professors will quiz you / test you on things that they have said specifically in class, but you might have not written that down or remembered it because it was just like something that they said and it wasn't on like a PowerPoint or something. A lot of times that like messes people up. And thank you for the pufferfish redeem. But yeah, no, I think it's very, very nice that they actually have something like that going on nowadays compared to like before. Twitch always doesn't show ads because I'm in the EU. Really? That's interesting. I wonder why that's the case. I do wonder why that's the case. But I'm glad that you're not getting shown ads. I know ads aren't like a great experience. I'm trying to get into the habit of going to a BRB screen when ads do show up, just so it's fair to everyone who can't really like have subs and stuff because they can't like afford it or anything like that. I don't want them to miss any context or miss any like topics that we're talking about, because I think it's very, very important to keep everyone in the loop for conversations. I have hearing problems sometimes. My ears pop every so often, and so I have to keep your volume all the way up so it's extra loud because I just got out of an ad. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I really am sorry. There's not really much I can do to change the volume on that, because the system that I use to play the clips is like some weird tool / website, some browser source. I don't know. I can't really set the volume for it easy though. Maybe I can. I'm not really sure. I have to look into it. I just had it set up today because I thought if we're gonna do more BRB breaks, it'd be cool to be able to see clips, just so that you're not just staring at the BRB screen the entire time. You at least have something to be looking at, and not just kind of sitting there bored for 3 minutes, if that makes any sense. Lies, my teachers don't even explain, and the ones that do it terrible, so I have to rely on my friends. Yeah, there are some professors that are a little bit like, they just have no clue what they're talking about in a way that like students can understand them. Because here's the thing about professors. They're so smart and so like accomplished, and they've achieved so much in their education or their pursuit of education, that what seems easy and basic to them is pretty hard for us still to grasp because we're just learning the topic. And so a lot of professors, their main focus isn't actually teaching, it's research. They just have to teach on the side, like as a thing, because the school requires them to teach. Like if they could choose not to teach, a lot of professors won't teach because they'd rather just research, because that's what they do. That's just what they enjoy doing. Now, not all professors are like this. I've had amazing professors that love teaching, and that's like their life's calling, and you know, they love doing that. And that's totally fair. I think that's amazing to do, you know, but not all professors are like that. And so a lot of times they are just like, they have a tough time explaining the basics and kind of the nuances of why something works at a very basic level, because they just know so much about a specific topic. And a lot of times we have to suffer for it because we just don't really know what they're talking about, because they can't really explain it in a way that makes any sense. Now, my school had a really nice system where you would have TAs. TAs are, you know, teacher assistants, a bunch of like TAs. Usually like there's like 10 per class, because some of my classes had like 400 students at once, and you have like 10, 15, 20 TAs per class. And these are students that did really, really, really well in those classes the year prior or like 2 years prior. And it's really nice having them there because they're usually able to explain to you a topic in a way that it made sense to them. And since they're pretty much at the same level as you, because they're also university students, still, a lot of times it does help kind of getting a more dumbed down, I guess, explanation from someone who's taken the class before in the past, if that makes any sense. Mini lurk for sure. I appreciate it. Thank you, Centrina. Hope you enjoy your little mini lurk. The ad scared. It scared you? I'm sorry. I can't follow along lectures if I have to write stuff down, but they don't film classes if it's a Zoom class, but they're still not posted. See, I don't understand the point of that personally. Because I think regardless of what argument you make, recording classes is just more convenient on not just the students, but the professors too. Because if someone misses a day of class and they have to bother the professor for notes or anything like that, if the professor recorded the class, he could literally just point them to like, okay, it's recorded, don't bother me. Like, it's like so much more convenient because the professor doesn't have to re-teach something or like explain something, because it's all in the lecture recorded there. You press one button and it's just there if you have like the setup correctly for it. Which is why I still don't understand why some people don't just do that. A lot of times it is the older professors though, which I completely understand if it's that case, because like, some people struggle with technology, even if it is like the basic amounts of technology, they just do struggle with it. And so, everyone struggles with different things. Can't really blame them for something like that sometimes. I'm sure a lot of people here enjoy looking at the BRB screen. Don't worry. I appreciate it. And Ren, I do get to look at something. This is true. Yeah, the communication from expert to layman is difficult skill. Exactly. I completely agree, Magical. It's like being able to communicate from a level where you just understand this so intuitively because you've spent years and years and years like doing this specific thing, and then explaining it to someone who has never learned this particular subject before or just like has no understanding about it is a very difficult skill to do, and it requires a lot of like experience. And a lot of professors don't know how to do that because, once again, a lot of them have never taught classes before. Even if they did, probably not often, not a lot of experience there. Their main goal is a lot of the times research. If you go to a school that is primarily strong in research, very research based, a lot of those professors are like, they have such good credentials, all these publications, like they're so famous in all different types of ways, and you'll take their classes and none of it makes sense a lot of the time until you really sit down and learn it, just because they'll explain things in ways that they understand it at their current level, which we're not at that level. But for some professors, they have trained and they know how to teach a class super well because they have a lot of experience teaching younger folk kind of how to do things. And so cherish the teachers that you have that are able to do that, because they do try their best most of the time. I'm not gonna say like the same for everything, because things are different. Things are different for everyone. My school is trying to ban hoods because people keep trying to hide earbuds, and they've already banned phones. Same thing that happened to me whenever I was in high school. You were not allowed to have hoods up. I've gotten in trouble for that before. I remember this one time, it was really cold, and so I had a hoodie on, and I put my hood up because it was very cold, and I was walking from my classroom to the lunchroom. This is in high school, and I had walked past the principal going into like the lunchroom to go get lunch. And to put it into context, I never had problems in high school. I've never had problems in school in general. I think at the time I was like valedictorian too for the grade that year. I think it was like the last year of my high school. So like obviously I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I just have my hood up because it's cold, because sometimes it gets really cold. He yanks my hood down like for no reason at all, and he's just like, you can't have that up, and he just leaves. And I'm just like, what? Like it's not that serious. I don't think it's personally that serious, but I guess it's not that fair. If I get to do it, no one else gets to do it, so it's like a fair ruling. But like, you could have just told me instead of yanking it off. It's crazy. It is what it is though. I'm not stressing over it. Happens a lot. I'm glad my degree is very specific. So teachers are just people who work in the field who choose to come and read lectures and seminars, which is fair. Oh my god, I just realized you had access to this emote. Yeah, it's a parody emote. That's quite interesting. I just watched parody stream today, like literally this morning. That is crazy. That is crazy. Wow, what are the odds? He followed me too, right during his stream. That was cool. He seems very cool. Wow, what are the odds of that? But yeah, thank you for the lurk, Yuki. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for your lurk. And thank you for the posture redeem. I will fix my posture. My posture I have been a little bit slouched right now, so I am postured up. And JSG, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Hope your Sunday/Monday is going super well and you're, having fun time playing games and having a good experience. Anna, good morning, Rent and chat. How are you guys? I'm doing good. You, you got work? Hopefully it's not too bad. But thanks for stopping by. Hope your day's been super well. We're just doing normal chatting as always. My alarm went off and I haven't slept yet. Yay. Oh yeah, you should definitely get some sleep if you no worries about spelling. I don't care. I for the most part understand what most people are talking about. But yeah, no, definitely I definitely get some rest if you need to. I personally always like try and tell people to rest even though I don't rest. My sleep schedule is absolutely horrid. I know you're like new here, so you may or may not know, but I might have the worst sleep schedule known to man. I feel like everyone here knows at this point. And so yeah, just take that into consideration, but definitely get some rest if you need to. It does mean a lot that you're able to rest up. For sure. And Critter, hope you're doing good. Hey, it's good to see you. How have you been? Welcome into the stream. Let's see. My school gave up banning phones, so they made a rule that you can have them, but if you lose it, they're not going to do anything. And some teachers have their own rule to not have phones or phones needed. That's fair. That's an interesting approach to things. It's something, like I feel like kids will always have their phone. It's hard to control them not having their phone. And so it's kind of like this thing where like, we're just going to let you do it, but we're not going to take any responsibility for whatever happens. Which is a fair way of doing it. I've seen some people talk about how their schools will do something similar. It's interesting. I do understand the difficulty of having like a phone in class for teachers and stuff. It definitely does not make their experience any easier, but I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest with you. Even if you try and stop their phone usage, it's just gonna happen. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just gonna happen. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you for the throw a lot. I appreciate it. Giving me a concussion for no reason. Come on, guys. Yes, you got work. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully work goes a little bit better. Ow, thank you for the throw even more. Save your points. Gosh, you might be able to get VIP at some point. Gotta be saving. It's a little vanity thing. VIP is gonna run out at some point. There's technically limited amounts. Keep that in mind. Thank you for the throw. Thank you for that throw. You can't have unlimited VIPs, or I'll just VIP everyone. I think you can only have like a maximum number, but I don't know what that number is. Thank you for the throws. I don't know if you know who Ivan Pavlov is. He's a legend in the psychology field. I've heard that name. But my psych professor introduced me to his great niece, and now she's my boss, and that's my biggest flex in life. And other than John Cena following you on Twitter, which is super fair. I have taken a psychology class before. It was Psych 101. It was the only psychology class I took in college. I believe I have actually heard that name. Don't really remember what he does, but I heard that name before. It's a very familiar name. I have a jumping jacks redeem. So I guess I will be doing a little bit of a jumping jacks. So I will be right back. You shall be able to hear my jumping jacks as I am frozen on the screen. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's your 10 jumping jacks. I believe it was 10. Thank you so much for your jumping jacks. It does mean quite a lot. Getting my exercise in for today, even though I'm still streaming. Thanks. It does mean a lot. Let's see here. I want to throw a lot, but I only have 20 channel points. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. Don't feel like you need to throw anything. Please. Let's see. Y'all saving for throws while I'm halfway to VIP. Yeah, apparently Dunce is halfway to VIP. Pretty crazy. English is not my first language, and I have a sprinkle of dyslexia, so I just write words how they sound in my head, or Englishify words from my language and hope for the best. Like I said, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. I appreciate it. Thanks for chatting. It does mean a lot. I think it's really nice to have people who enjoy chatting, because I myself am really big on chatting. And so, you know, the more you chat, the more I can interact with you and learn a little bit more about you and continue talking. But I appreciate it. It's limited. It is limited. Yes, VIPs have limited slots. As I grow as a streamer, we will be getting more VIP slots over time, because that's just how the system works. But yes, there is a limit to how many VIP slots there are over time. So get them early, because also as time goes on, the price might increase, but not anytime soon. But just let you know that they are limited, so start saving. I'm just joking, but you don't have to. I'm honestly, VIP is cool. I think it's like a little flex, but I don't think it should change your experience, because I mean, I try and read everyone's messages regardless of who it is. So like, if you send a message, at some point I'll read it. I try my best to, at least. So you won't miss much, to be honest with you. I try my best. That's the one thing that I will say I do really well, is that I at least try and read everyone's messages, so you're not left out for the most part. You know, like I said, I'm only one person. I try my best, so don't get on my case if I can't. It gets harder, because it's just a wall of text sometimes. Can you throw a pillow at me? I mean, I could. Why? I could just chuck a pillow at you right now. I am a quarter of the way to VIP. Congratulations. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I mean, you know, you could always just leave the stream on lurking. I think that works too. Currently at 53.8k, so close yet so far. We're getting there. I apologize for kind of the shorter streams these last 2 days. You're not, you know, not able to get a lot of points. Recently, it's been kind of like a busy time for me. My sleep schedule has been really bad. A lot of stuff has been happening like outside of streams, and so stream time has been cut down slightly, a little bit less than normal. Usually I like the really long streams, but recently they've been a little bit on the shorter end of things. But yeah, you're getting there for sure. VIP is gonna be really cool. I think, Dunce, you will be the first person to hit VIP organically. So like, sometimes I'll hand out VIP to really close friends or people that I know really well, just because, I mean, I think that's fair because they know me really well. I think you'll be the first person to actually organically hit the VIP thing, which is good. That's really cool. Let's see. I should have like a list of all VIPs in my about page too at some point. It would be cool to have. He did the classic conditioning study, so teaching dogs to salivate. That's why. Okay, yeah, we did learn about that in my psychology class. So yeah. No. I know exactly who you're talking about now. We learned about the classic conditioning studies. Yes, it's so cool. I can't believe you know, like, his grandniece. That's so interesting. That is so interesting. Let's see. I am now 70 points away from being able to throw something. Sounds good. And Jay is 30k away from VIP. Oh, Jay might be slightly closer then. Jay might be the first one to organically hit it. Wow. I'm saving for treat throw, but I'm gonna have fun with it. Oh, that's gonna take forever. I don't even know if that's like physically possible. 76k away. I might not make it, chat. It'll be a slow grind, but at some point it will happen. At some point. Treat throw isn't a thing anymore. It is technically a thing. I just have it disabled for now. 95k away. We're almost there. Common Rider, it's good to see you. Hi, hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. How's your Sunday/Monday going? Hope nothing too bad's happened. Treat, can you salute like a military service member? Well, I can, but you know, I don't have like a thing for that. So I can do this though. Let me see. I can do this though. Oh, this. Haha, close enough. Close enough. Let's see. VIP is just a good milestone for people to achieve. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think having VIP in a channel that you're that you're like interested in, it's like a little cool flex, you know, just show people like, yeah, I'm here often, you know. I'm a pillar of this community, that kind of stuff. It's really cool to see. It's really cool to see, and I think it's a nice concept. And it's you know, it's like a harmless little flex reward, you know, like it's nice. It's nice. Hey, it's good to see you. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing good. Happy Monday slash Sunday, if you are still in Sunday like I am. Welcome in. Livy, good to see you too. Thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much for stopping by. Does mean so much. One day I will be able to sleep like a normal person. Hopefully, I feel that. One day I will fix my sleep schedule and also stream at the same time. One day. I don't even know. Gonna lurk for a moment? Yeah, feel free to lurk. Thanks so much for your lurk. I appreciate it. I'll be second. Hardcore copium. She's my favorite. Such a cool person. I love working with her. Yeah, that's so cool. That is so cool. I do know who they are though, who Ivan is though, because I actually really enjoyed psychology. I just didn't go into that field because I don't know why, to be honest with you. I don't really remember why. I really enjoyed 101. And everyone said that it's actually really interesting to go into. I just never did. I guess it's a lost opportunity to time. Maybe I go back to school for it one day. Who knows? Hair flip is your favorite? Oh, I got a lot. Here, we have the hair flip, the little pout, the little happy ear twitch shingle, and then this one's like the little crying because you guys make me upset sometimes. Smile. I'm just joking. Just joking. But yeah, let's see. Jay's been here since September 2022. I've only been here since October 8th. Jay was meant to be closer. This is true. I believe, Jay, you came here through TikTok the first day. Right? It was the first time I streamed on TikTok, right? Randomly that time. I think I was hovering like what, 5 or 6 viewers for most of the stream. Decided to randomly stream on TikTok for fun. I think it was that stream. I could be wrong though. My brain just doesn't work. It's been like a month already. I'm starting to lose track of things already. Yeah, it's been really different. You know, like in a month and a half's time, I went from like 5 average to like where I'm at now, which is insane to me still. Thank you. I really want to like be really appreciative to everyone in chat, like individualize like everyone, because like I'm you know, I'm glad that I'm able to like provide a good experience for you guys, and have conversations with you guys, and you know, you guys are enjoying it, because it's just like I didn't think I'd be here in like a month's time. I kind of just was here for fun. Let's see, 1 month and 10 days, which is pretty crazy. That's about the same time that we've been streaming. So it's almost 1 month and 2 weeks. That's how long we've been streaming since my 2-year break, which is really crazy. I think my 2-year anniversary is coming up. I'm so excited. Really? Gotcha. Well, hopefully you do something cool for your 2-month anniversary. Wow. You're totally fine. Cool down 19 days. Yeah, no, we honestly, it feels like we've known each other. Like, I feel like as a community, we have known each other for a lot longer than it actually like is. I don't know why. It's a weird feeling. Like, I feel like I've been streaming for like the last year to all of you guys, right? Like it's so weird, this feeling. It's only been a month, like a month and 2 weeks maybe. It hasn't even been like a month and 2 weeks for most of the people here. It's so weird. It feels so weird. You know, it feels so weird. I feel like we've known each other for so long, but I don't know. That might just be me. That might just be me. Maybe because I do it daily and I get to talk to you guys like every single day. It feels like we're getting to know each other so much more than what is like normal, I guess you could say. But it's cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. You have a concussion? Just pop into your stream to calm down. Gotcha. Hopefully the concussion isn't too bad. You've definitely gotten that checked out, right? Don't like fall asleep or anything like that. You know, like get it checked out, make sure everything's going well. You're not just popping into the stream just to pop in. Like, I know concussions are really dangerous. Definitely take the time that you need to take to keep yourself healthy and rested. But yeah. Keep yourself healthy and rested. 12 days array. Sounds good. Melody, 29 days. Yeah, it has been a long time. Wow, it feels weird. I feel like the Capybara song is gonna be stuck in my head all day now. Oh yeah. It's been stuck in my head for years. Imagine later in time when you get so much more popular, I'm still just trying to say hi to the people I know now. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't take the step. Okay. Here's something that I want to talk about, but I'm gonna try and run through everyone's messages before I talk about it, okay? To make it better. The whole remember me when you get popular, true. You better not forget me when chat is flooded. I know my OGs when I see them. Yeah. You're not gonna forget me when treat gets big, right? And chat is super full. I feel like we're all besties now. I agree. In the club, we all fam. That is crazy. Okay. 25 days. Wow. Okay. And thank you for the lurk, Yuki. Let me see. Do I have everything covered? Teeth Kettle. Hi. You're alive. Hello, Tree. Hi. Welcome into the stream. How are you been? Hi. It's been a little bit. Welcome back to the land of the living. It has been like 2 weeks since I've last talked to you. But welcome in. How's your Monday / Sunday? You know, hope you're doing super duper well. There is something to address. This is really important too. I don't think personally, we're ever gonna get super popular, and I don't think that's like my aim. It's kind of just something that I feel like may or may not happen, and I'm not gonna think about it because I don't do things that what people would say you're supposed to do to quote unquote grow. A lot of people will be like, you need to post content on other platforms. This is very true. As a content creator, you should be posting more content on other platforms to get more people into your streams. That's how you grow. That's a big source of how you grow. I don't do that because one, I do a lot of chatting streams and they're very hard to like quote unquote make clips from, because it's like we chat about things for a really long time and there's like a lot of context to what we talk about, and you can't condense that into 30 seconds. Like that's just not possible. I don't really network or really reach out to other creators a lot either. A lot of it has to do with how I am just not a very social person outside of streams. I don't really do what you would stereotypically call like the proper way of being like to grow as like a creator. I just come on stream, I chat, I have a good time. I hope that everyone else has a good time, and we kind of just run from there, if that makes any sense. But it will be good, because I think as a whole I am more interested and happy with community building than quote unquote like wanting to grow popular, if that makes any sense. Because like, you know, you don't understand the satisfaction. You like, okay, you do understand the satisfaction actually, because you are a part of the community. But being able to just open up the Discord and literally go into general chat and talk about almost anything, and there'll just always be people willing to talk to you about it, or like hanging out, is such a bizarre feeling, because you have to realize like, too, my Discord has been dead for like 2 years. Like no you know, movement in 2 years. I think the only person that would ever type anything in my Discord was Capsize, who occasionally is in the streams, who might actually be in the stream today, but I'm not too sure right now. It might be not quite the time for him to hop in because he's a little bit later of a viewer, like a little bit later on in the stream. It's been good. It's been a while, man. It's good. Unfortunately, I have school tomorrow. I totally understand. Definitely get some rest for school. But the Discord server was dead for like 2 years, and I never really stressed about it because I will admit to everyone here personally, I was never too keen or big on Discord in general. I've had a lot of horror stories of just bad interactions with people that really kept me away from making like a public community kind of like hub. And like, it's not to say anything about you guys, because I actually really love all of you guys. I think you guys are all amazing, and I love talking to you and interacting with you guys and spending time with you guys, like watching movies, playing community games, which we'll be doing this weekend. It's amazing to do. But I've had some very hi Bree. Oh, you're sick too? I'm so sorry to hear that. Welcome into the stream. Hope your Monday/Sunday is doing super well. I've had some very bad horror stories about interacting with people. So I've spoken about this before, but I used to take the advice that everyone used to give back then. Whenever I was a first like small streamer that first started, everyone used to tell me like, okay, you need to make clips for TikTok or YouTube Shorts or like YouTube or something to grow bigger as a creator. And I kind of took that to heart, because if a big creator tells you that, you know, like, oh, I got popular from TikTok Shorts or like or TikTok or YouTube Shorts and stuff like that, you know, you follow what they say. They're much more experienced than you. They're your friends. There was no reason for them to lie to you, and all of it is true information. And so that's what I did. I learned how to edit, and I made a lot of like TikTok Shorts, etc., posted them. And at some point, I actually did get some type of traction, and our viewer count did go up. Now, the only issue with that is I got a lot of people who did not have the greatest of intentions coming into the community. Because I feel like as a community, we get people in that are very like-minded and love kind of the inclusive environment and being able to chat with each other. And as a community, I feel like we embrace most people who come in. And I think that's very important to do, because that's something that I really enjoy, just being able to see and help people who need someone to just talk to at the end of the day. Nothing crazy, right? And so I, at the time, had interacted with a lot of people coming into the stream, new people, and they would join the Discord. And initially I was very like happy, because I was just like, oh, you know, like I'm meeting new people. It's like I'm starting to like kind of grow slowly as a creator. But a lot of them started getting really personal. And what I mean by that is, do you guys remember, for those who are like deeply entrenched in the community, the Discord community especially, how I made a rule a few days ago, a few weeks ago, I don't even know how long ago, talking about not adding me like as a friend on Discord on purpose. You know about that rule? Not to say that I don't care about you guys. I will probably add you guys if I know you really well. Also, hello in chat. 6 Arlie artist? Did I say your username right? I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Hope you're doing super good. We're just kind of chatting right now. I appreciate it. But like, you know what I mean whenever I say this. I made this rule. Yeah, you recall the rule. The reason why I posted that rule was because I got sent a nude through somebody, which was insane. And Starny, thank you for the drowning stretch noodle and posture redeem. Thanks so much. Oh, I can call you artist. Sounds good. I got sent a nude through Discord because somebody added me as a friend, and I made the mistake of accepting that friend request because initially I thought, oh, thank you for the capybara redeem. Yes. So I initially thought that it was someone from the community that needed something from me in terms of, like, for example, thank you for the redeems. I thought it was someone who needed something from me that was important. Maybe they had something to say. Maybe there was something going on in the community that I didn't know. For whatever reason, I just decided to add them just in case, right? And I've been sent a nude there from them, and I instantly and immediately blocked them. And I put the rule up for the most part to keep that from happening, because it's just not something that I'm comfortable with personally. I don't want to take advantage of anybody. I am technically in a position of quote unquote power, but I don't have any power over you guys. But I'm not trying to take advantage of anybody. Do not send me your nudes. Please, like, you know, give yourself respect in terms of like that kind of thing. I just don't want, you know, anything to happen to you guys. I don't care personally, because for me, like, I've been through some stuff. I don't care what happens, but I don't want you guys to go through anything. So don't share that kind of stuff around, because you never know how that's going to impact you in the future, if that makes any sense. But I did make that rule just for the sole fact of, like, you know, I don't want this to happen again. But this was not the first instance of this stuff happening. I've had stuff like this happen since the very first day I started streaming. And like I said, personally, you know, it's, thank you for the Vine boom. I appreciate it. I've had people come into these streams way back in the day, like early on, through like TikTok and other sources and stuff. And they would add, like, you don't understand how bad it was. There was a point of time I had a TikTok quote unquote blow up, I guess you could say. For a fresh account, it definitely blew up. I think I got 100,000 views in a single night on that TikTok alone, using this model, which some people may have seen before if you are around the VTubing scene a long time ago. I made a TikTok using this model because this is my old model, for those who don't care about the immersion break. But yeah, I had a bunch of people come into my Discord, and just add me as a friend, right? Which there's no problem with that for the most part. But it was how could you say it? I ended up having a lot of issues go on at that specific time, because I had ended up getting like over, like, I don't know, like 50 something friend requests that I never really accepted, and I accepted like a few of them. And you would not believe some of the things that, like, people have shown me or said to me that I did not want to see. Like, genuinely was just insane. And it made me so scared of just building a community on Discord, because I was just like, you know, like, I can't control, because you have to remember also something at this time. I was not like, what's the word that I want to use? I was not a big creator. I was not like handling this situation well. I did not have moderators at the time that knew what they were doing in terms of this stuff. I didn't know what I was doing in terms of this stuff. And so I could not control anybody. I could not control like the community at all in terms of like keeping it safe. Like, I didn't know what to do. I was just growing too fast at that point. And so I shut everything down. I freaked out and I shut everything down. I'm just glad that we're not at that position anymore, and things have changed a lot from then. That's why I don't even bother with posting on TikTok or YouTube Shorts anymore, because I just prefer the slow growth and just like meeting people over time. If people show up, they show up. If they don't, there's not much I can do. I genuinely have no wish to go through that again, because that was such a difficult time. With that being said, we are super behind in chat. Let me just speed read through everything. So I'm gonna start talking really quickly. Oh good lord, that is a horror story. I have that stuff happen to me, and worse, I understand that role. It's totally valid. Sounds good. I appreciate it. I remember hearing about this. Not cool. It really wasn't. Artist, it's good to see you. Do welcome into the Cappy army for sure. Hi, what's going on? How are you all? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I really appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. we're just talking about some stuff that I just decided to talk about. To give a little bit of context, we're just talking about this rule that I added on the Discord server, and just like how my old community was and why I was never big into community building when I first started streaming 2 to 3 years ago, if that makes any sense. Definitely respect yourselves, you know, keep yourselves safe. Don't share this kind of stuff in, because who knows what other people would do with your information. But yes, why is the first thing I hear when I join the stream? It's good. I'm sorry that you joined the stream at this really weird time, sleep deprived. Hopefully it makes any sense though, given some context there. Hi, I just came to stream to talk about nudes. Genevieve, hi, it's been a really long time. I appreciate it. Can I get a shout out for Genevieve, people? I really do appreciate it. Thank you, moderators. Genevieve is quote unquote one of my artist siblings from a long time ago from my old model. They're very cool. Definitely go check them out. I think they're getting back into streaming themselves at around the same time that we are, which is really cool. Definitely go check them out. I really appreciate it. Yes. You remember that model? Really? Surprisingly, a lot of people do remember it. I'm surprised how many people actually remember it, because I mean, I didn't really stream too much maybe back then. I kind of did. I think it was definitely through TikTok that a lot of people know it. Sorry that happened to you, Treat. No problem. I'm super happy that you guys are really willing to just listen to my problems with that kind of stuff, and just, you guys are so cool, you know, you guys are so amazing. It's the Midnight Snack Guy for sure. Your local Sunshine, hello, how are you doing? Welcome into the stream. Welcome. You just joined. Hi, for everyone who just joined, like you, Sunshine, my name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Hope you're doing super duper well. I am just trying to catch up in chat right now because there's a lot kind of going on, because I was in the middle of telling something, and I try my best to read every single chat message, even if I am slightly behind. Yeah, it is quite unfortunate, Genevieve. Welcome in, story time right now, but welcome to the Cappy Army for sure. I never knew that would happen. Yeah, it did happen. That's what happens when you grow too fast. And a lot of people will caution you about that. You know, people who have blown up before very, very quickly in a short amount of time, there's a reason why they fizzle out. A lot of times they don't have like the foundation to handle such a big influence of or influx of people a lot of the time. And so it's something to kind of like take into consideration with this kind of stuff. This is why you see a lot of people kind of like burn really bright but really, really quick, if that makes any sense. That's why I like the slower growth, because I feel like you're able to connect more with people, and you're able to find people that are more kind of like-minded in the sense of like a community and being inclusive. And so it's like you also I you know, have the time to grow kind of like the moderation team and just like the team in general, and just kind of like focusing on a lot of like different things and making sure everything's running properly. It just gives me time, if that makes any sense. Not to say that I am not interested in making content for other platforms in the future. I just don't think that I need to right now. Oh my god, hi, I've been recommended this user for a bit by my friends. Sounds good. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. That's actually really good advice, Tree. I appreciate it, Starny. Can I also get a shout out for Starny? I didn't mean to say, I forgot to say that earlier, but can we get a shout out? Thank you. Jay says that is good advice. I appreciate it. Thank you for the advice. No problem at all. Good to see you, Stardust. Good to see you too. Hope your Sunday/Monday is going super duper well. Welcome into the stream. It sounds really rough. It's insane. Sorry that happened. No worries. I will say that I am surprisingly fairly mentally resistant, so it didn't really get me down. I just didn't know how to handle it, in the sense of like, you know, I just didn't have anybody to really support me through it in terms of like being like helping me manage everything. And like if I had the same moderation team as I did as I do now back then, it would have been a completely different story. But at the time we were just not ready for that, if that makes sense. And so everything just had to shut down and slow down. If that makes any sense at all. Let's see, anything else that I have been missing? I'm glad that it's gotten all better for you. I appreciate it, Genevieve. Thanks so much. It has been better. And once again, thank you for the redeems. I really do appreciate it. I love the sound redeems. I don't know if I said this to you yet. Hi, Starny. Yup, hello, Starny. You're so sweet. Thank you. No problem. No problem at all. Are you thinking about more consistently streaming? or are you kind of just like still kind of in and out streaming? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. No stress in saying anything if you don't want to say it. Or if you don't know, then there's no problem. Ow! Thank you for the follow, Sunlight. I appreciate it. I'm trying really hard to catch up with this chat because story time kind of made me miss a little bit of stuff. Yeah, model siblings no longer, but I'm loving the new model. The capybara theme is amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is for those who don't know and who are just coming in, I will explain the origin of this model at some point. Right after I finish everyone's stuff. I think everything. How are we through everything? Bro rode high on the mental fortitude check. Oh yeah. D&D brain rot. It's crazy. Hypnotic Lurk, getting ready for bed, so dunce don't yell at me. Definitely gets Lurk for bed. Get some rest if you can. Yeah. So to give a little bit of a context, I guess I want to say to the model, because you know a lot of people don't know, because a lot of people know me from the other model, because that's where I mostly streamed, was using the other model. This model that I used right now was not really used on this account. It was used on another account. And there is a reason for that. There's a reason for that. And so for most, I say long-term viewers, but it's been like a month. So like, I guess technically, but for those who've been here for the last month or so, I've been pretty open about speaking about my like agency experience from my past agency that I was in. I was in a somewhat small / mid-sized like VTuber agency right before I had taken my 2-year break, right? And so the year before I took my 2-year break, I was in a small sized / medium sized agency. And so this model, this entire concept, everything in regards to what I do, I kind of learned in that agency. So like how I used to stream back then was very different from how I stream now, or whenever I got into the agency. I got, I got a little bit of PR training to not say like certain things, stupid stuff, etc., etc. Like everything was kind of different. You kind of get a little bit better at doing what you love to do, because everyone around you is fairly professional at what they do, to an extent, because that is like kind of how it is when you kind of go a little bit more organized, I guess you could say. And so yeah, a lot of the concepts, a lot of the model stuff, assets, etc., etc., all of it came from the fact that I was in a VTuber agency. The cohesion of the themes and all the assets and everything that you see, it's really, really nice, because it not, as much as I like to take credit for the idea, because the idea is mine. Red Nezumi itself is my idea. Like the whole capybara cafe thing, my idea. But putting it all together and making it look all good was not all me at all. Not even close to all me. So yeah, I mean, my managers did a great job. They're very cool. It's interesting, little bit of a story time drop for some of those who don't know, because you're a little bit newer to stuff, if that makes sense. To add on to your title, I'm sick too. Everyone is sick. Definitely get some rest if you guys are sick. Jeez, I think it's just getting like colder nowadays, and people are just getting so sick. But yeah, definitely try and get some good rest. I appreciate it. I think it's a stomach bug. You hate your keyboard. Get some sleep. Get some medicine. I don't know. Get it checked out. I don't like, it sucks to hear that you're like sick, because I know exactly how you feel in terms of like being sick just randomly. I honestly, like, I was sick like not too long ago. Though I think I might have mentioned it on stream. Me when I miss a husband, real. That's still true. What the freak are you talking about? I mean, hey, it happens sometimes, right? You can miss somebody in like the same house. I actually have work to do. Whoops, you should get some work done. What? Go get your work done. It is just a chatting stream, so you should be able to just kind of sit here and listen in, get some work done for sure. And thank you for the lurk. I am not procrastinating, I swear. That's what they all say. That's what all procrastinators say, because that's what I always say. My favorite streamer. Hey, it's been a while. It has been a while. Thanks for being here, Oni. I appreciate it. How is your Monday / Sunday going so far for you? If you are in the future, it is Monday. But if you're around my time zone, then it is still Sunday. But yeah, it's good to see you, Oni. I'm not allowed to be cold in Florida. Oh, I don't know. How cold is it in Florida right now? I am not in Florida. I'm a little bit more north side, and it's starting to get really, really cold. I don't know. It's starting to get there. It's a little bit worrying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like it whenever that's cold. Or I do like it when it's cold. Sorry, I misspoke. I don't like it when it's hot, and I prefer it when it's cold. And so it actually really works out for me because it's kind of like coming in and I am feeling great about the entire experience. Let's see. Look, now you're distracting me from work, not my fault. That's what they all say. Real? Treat, what lore have I missed? Is it Mikey the microphone? Wait, what are we talking about? Lore that you missed? I'm missing some context here. Maybe I said something that I just don't remember saying. By the way, on my husband, I mean my platonic husband in chat, which I just realized probably confused people. That's fair. That's fair. Right, work. My bad. No leaving, I swear. Definitely get some work in, or leaving now. I'm debating on going to class because I'm tired, but I don't want to be lazy. Gotcha. I feel that. I don't know if you shouldn't, like, I think you should go to class low key, because have you ever had this feeling where if you don't go to class for one day, you start getting into the habit of not going to class for multiple days? Because if you go into the mentality, ow, Anna, oh my god, Anna, thank you for the 777 bits. You should have used it for yourself. I appreciate it. Can we get an exclamation mark support command? Thanks so much. Ow! Anna, you should definitely, oh my gosh, this is really loud, by the way. You should definitely go to class. If you don't go, you're gonna miss days in the future, because have you ever been in the position? My internet's lagging now. Oh my god, it's so bad, my internet's lagging. Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Uh-oh. My internet! Thanks so much, Centurina. I appreciate it. Anna, the throw is not stopping. It just continues to go. My internet, it's dying now. What is going on? How bad is it? Why is it dying right now? I apologize. We have an ad break coming up soon for those who are not subbed. Thank you for your patience as always. We're gonna BRB during the ad break so you don't miss any context. I'll continue to talk after the ad break, so feel free to stick around if you you won't miss context. But you should definitely try and get to class, just because if you end up skipping a day, I feel like you'll skip more days. That's a problem for me because I feel like, ow, thank you for the throw a lot. Kawaii, good to see you. Hear me out more. But I think you should try and get to class, because a lot of times I feel like if you miss class, you'll start like repeating it. Because if you get into the mentality of like, okay, sure, I'm gonna miss class today, this one time, you're gonna lead back into kind of like the next day you're tired again, and it's just like, oh, maybe if I skip another class, you know, it makes it easier to skip because you've already done it, if that makes sense, right? And also, I didn't notice, but it was 777 bits. I get you. My lucky number is 7. Oh, and there is the ad break. I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take time to rest my own self.
I can't believe my computer's actually live. This is crazy. I'm so glad. Yeah, my PC's like alive somehow. What is going on? Also, who decided that we were throwing bears tonight? Oh my god, I'm having a concussion. There's like bits flying everywhere too. They're like above my head. There's too much going on. Oh, I froze. Hello? What's going on? It's a huge toaster. Pedro.
Caught in 4K. Screenshot acquired. Thank you, Taijik. I appreciate that.
You said close your eyes for a second and smile. I can do that. So what? Do I just close my eyes and? I don't know if I did it. I can't really tell. Huh? Am I doing it? Oh wait, my other eye's not closed. Wait. Hey. Hey. There we go. Cool. Thank you. Not sure my dad would like that. He's upstairs. I understand. Well, you have a nice day. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. No, 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 no. Stranger danger, stranger danger, stranger danger. Oh my gosh, thank you for the bedtime redeem. Stranger danger. Chill outside. He's gonna be behind the house now, I swear. Okay, never mind. I'm not doing it. We're going another way because I can't figure that out. I fell in again. Hi, Magical. We're fishing. We're fishing. Feel free to join if you have the game. It's a lot of fun. It's like nice and calming. It's a nice way to spend my Thursday night. No worries, no stress. This is like a bizarre and absurd nature of the whole thing. But I feel like doing so might help me process my memories of it. I knew that sharing the story anywhere else would be a dumb idea because people would say that I was lying. Liar, liar. I am Jack Nelson, had a small job as a park ranger in a state park. I was a fire lookout stationed in one of the largest forests, like getting some, you know, getting ready for Saturday coming in. You know, a Saturday can be really nice. Since I just joined a few days ago, I can't really say much, but it is really calming. It's like talking with a friend in a cafe, and I like listening to people yap. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of vibe that I was going for. So I appreciate that feedback. It really
My
does.
god, how old is that clip? This is when Anna was like here only for like her second or third day. That was
I
crazy.
wonder if I have to pick up all of this stuff.
Give me
or
a
if I
second.
can
I'm
just play
almost
the
done with
game
my
without
break.
it.
I'll be right back.
Like super messed up. Store's locked. I think the doors with the triple lines are the ones that are locked. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening? Dude. I was like, I heard that thing, man.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
You died.
Bizarre and absurd nature of the whole thing. But I feel like doing so might help me process my memories of it. I knew that sharing the story
Holy
anywhere else
early
would be-
time. Those were some early times. Yeah. I say early times, but it's been what, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I mean, 2 weeks, 3 weeks is a pretty long time. Let's see what I've forgotten. Welcome back, everyone, from your little ad break. For those who were stuck in ad break, thank you for your patience. As always, we had a little bit of a break myself, so you didn't really miss much context, which is good. But yeah, let me try and catch up with what's going on. True. No, it's horrible to skip classes. I agree. Go to class. There is a subconscious that desire not to go one more day and then another one, and exactly what I was trying to explain. Thanks for explaining it. I appreciate it. And it's good to see you, Amina. Welcome in. A lot of the clips you clipped. Yeah, for sure. I barely chat in streams, but I was here for that stream. Gotcha. Yeah, apparently there was ads. Apparently, I have no clue. I'm a lurksies, but never lurk, so peace out. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hi. We're caught up. We're caught up. What was the topic that I was talking about before I lost my my train of thought? There was something that I talked about. I forgot. Did I ever finish my conversation about like growing as a streamer? I feel like I've never actually finished that conversation. Yeah, growing as a streamer, it's a really weird thing. A lot of people like to say it's like a luck thing. I do think that's like a big factor of that plays into like growing in general. I think there is some luck involved in it, especially going on Twitch, because for example, if you do lots of content outside of Twitch, like on YouTube Shorts, YouTube itself, or TikTok, I would say for the most part, it's a little bit less luck reliant because you are like doing multiple platforms. It increases your chances. A lot of times it's like a skill based thing where if you're able to show off yourself to a decent variety of people, the algorithms should pick you up in some way and kind of put you in front of people in general. But if you only do content on Twitch itself, it is somewhat reliant on luck if it's not like a networking thing, because Twitch itself has a really, really bad time pushing creators because of how there is kind of a non-existent algorithm on this platform. It just, you get recommended to people, but it's not like, it's weird. Not a lot of people like do watch recommended channels. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like statistically it's not good to only do stuff on Twitch. But I do that. I do that because I prefer just doing things on one platform personally. Kind of puts me at a disadvantage, but at the end of the day, I don't really care. I really don't. Can't lurk, never mind, I'm stupid, lurking anyway. No, yeah, it feels good to lurk. Definitely get some rest if you need to get some rest. I appreciate it. You have a dog in your lap, you're happy now? My dog is asleep. I wish he was on my lap, but he's asleep and he doesn't want to come into my room. Hi, Quack, it's been a little bit. Missed you a lot, thank you. Thanks for dropping by, I appreciate it. It has been a really long time, I do miss you too. Welcome in, welcome in. I find it cool that I've gotten 100 followers on Twitch when it's been 2 years since I streamed last. That's super fair too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know. Streaming is one of those things where I feel like for 99% of people, you're gonna have a difficult time getting anywhere, and a lot of it has to do, in my personal opinion, with the fact that like Twitch itself gives no type of like support for smaller streamers at all. Not really something that I personally like bothers me, because I'm still like a hobbyist, I guess you could say. I do this more for like a hobby than anything else still. But for people who like, want to take it pretty seriously, I think when you're like smaller, it's just very, very difficult because this platform doesn't really give as much support as it should to like smaller creators, in my personal opinion. There's just not an existent algorithm. Everything is like almost solely based on like viewer count, so like it's ranked by viewer count. I guess there is technically like a recommendation system, but it's not perfect, and a lot of people don't use it, if that makes sense, which is fair though, because you also have to take into consideration the fact that there's a reason why people watch Twitch alone as a platform versus something opposed to like YouTube or something. Because like, if I wanted to watch someone play a game or talk about a very, very specific topic, I'm just gonna search it up on YouTube and watch somebody talk about it or play it. The whole point of Twitch is the chat/community aspect of things. Being able to interact with people every single day. Thank you for the throw, I appreciate it. Being able to interact with people all day, right? Talk with them, build a community. Not even just build a community as a streamer, joining a community, a pre-existing community, is as a viewer, because I'm a viewer myself, I watch a lot of people, right? As a viewer myself, it's really nice to join somebody's stream and just like be welcomed in, join their community, kind of interact with the streamer and the community as a whole. That's the appeal of streaming on Twitch. Now, the reason why I feel like a lot of smaller streamers, which I myself am probably included in that category, because I am technically, a lot of times the reason why people struggle with getting any type of traction on Twitch alone is because you don't really have an existing community. You don't, and if you do, it's not like a big one. And so it's like, as a viewer, you want to like interact with people in chat, because chat is unique to Twitch alone. YouTube videos don't really have that. They have comments, but you can't really talk to people in real time in comments. And chat is nice because you're talking with people, replying to people, you're interacting with people in the community in real time. And so a lot of smaller streamers don't have that aspect of their Twitch channel, is not having a community. People can't just join in and instantly be welcomed in to like the pre-existing community, find like-minded people that they're able to like interact with. And I think that's a very important key part of like viewer enjoyment, in my personal opinion. Like I said, a lot of this advice slash observations is my own observations. Don't take it with a grain of salt because I'm not a professional at this and I don't claim to be. But I think for Twitch alone, right? A lot of smaller streamers don't really have that community slash stuff kind of built up from the ground, you know? And so when you join a smaller streamer, it's like, it's nice to be able to interact with the streamer, but at most it's like there is no real community to join, if that makes any sense. And it makes it harder for people to want to stay, you know? Because, okay, let me ask you guys a question, because I've been talking for a really long time, and a lot of this is my own observations, so they're all like, they could be wrong, and it applies to different people differently. So let me bounce the question back to you guys. What makes you enjoy coming to streams every day that isn't in regards to me personally? Like, do you have any kind of feelings towards like the community itself that we've like kind of cultivated? Like, is that like a huge consideration of why you enjoy kind of spending time here? Like being able to talk with the same people, being able to be in an environment that kind of like caters towards like your interests, because there are like-minded people who do very similar things and you enjoy talking to them. I like, how much of that plays into wanting to come back into a community and stuff like that? I wonder if that makes any sense. But yeah, let me actually, while people are like potentially answering that question, if they're comfortable answering it, like I said, no pressure. Don't feel like you have to answer anything. If no one answers, that's fine. Just, you know, kind of my own observations on that kind of stuff. Let me catch up on chat real quick too, just in case. 66 followers, despite not having done any real streams. Some of you know who you are for that, which is great to hear. My Twitch only had random game streams, and I never saw anything about VTubers. You were the first one that was recommended to me, and I'm glad I gave it a chance. It's definitely great to watch your streams. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. People fall into the VTuber rabbit hole. Very, very interesting ways to fall in. A lot of times you just kind of see a VTuber you enjoy, you like their community, and all of a sudden you're in the community. You're in the VTuber community. But yeah, I appreciate it. I still remember the first time you came into stream. We were playing, I think it was the first day we ever played Storage Wars Simulator, if I'm remembering correctly, which was pretty fun. I actually really enjoyed that game. I mean, recently my recommendation on Twitch has been stuff I've never even thought about, let alone watch. Exactly. Twitch is weird because it recommends you things randomly sometimes, because sometimes my recommendations have nothing to do with what I personally watch on Twitch either. And so I feel like a lot of people don't use the recommended system because a lot of times it doesn't really help you in that regard of like actually like pushing content towards you that you personally enjoy. It's a little weird to explain. But let's see. I'm loving the cozy vibes, or comfy cozy vibes. Makes me feel welcomed and no stress to chat if I want to lurk. Exactly. I think being able, this is pretty important to talk about too, if that makes any sense. I'll address it as we go, after I read everything. Hayden, wow, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Hayden right now? I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar. I hope you're doing super duper good. Thank you for the bombarding. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. How's everyone's Friday slash, or not Friday, why am I saying Friday? Sunday slash Monday doing, because we're about to get to the end of the weekend. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I'm a Capybara VTuber. I run the Cafe Bara, which is a little bit of a pun, a little bit of a nice pun. And feel free to lurk, chat, do whatever you want to do to make yourself feel comfortable. We're just having a very casual chatting stream today because that's just how things ended up today. How was Goose Goose Duck? I've never heard of that before. It was fun. Mario Party and community night. Oh, okay. That's great. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. But yeah, feel free to lurk, chat, bring up questions, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable. For all the raiders that are coming in, if you're like tired, definitely like give yourself the after stream care that you want. And that you need, you know, after a long streaming session. I appreciate it. Thanks for bringing in your community. I will take very good care of them. It does make, what is it called? It does mean quite a lot to me. And let me actually go into the follows. I really do appreciate it. Sad, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in. Miracle, thanks for being here. I really do appreciate the follow too. Sharky, thank you for the follow. It does mean quite a lot. Chameleon, I think. Chameleon, thank you for the follow too. I'm really bad at usernames, so if I mess up, definitely tell me and I can do my best to fix it. And Muddles, I really do appreciate it too. Welcome into the stream, guys. Going back to what I was saying, because I try really hard to read everyone's messages. Pumpkin says, I like having the opportunity to discuss stuff, especially if it's if what I say is being noticed and not just feeling judged, which is fair. And to give a little bit of context, I was kind of just asking my existing viewers and community why they enjoy the stream so I can do a little bit better in the future. Hypnotic says, it plays a huge role for me. I always look for a community whenever I'm on Twitch, so being able to find a space with welcoming and kind people is super important for me. I'm very grateful for this chat/stream because it does have such a strong sense of community and everyone is so kind and fun and it makes my day so much better. I really do appreciate it. Relaxation and a sense of a warm sense of community, being friendly both streamer wise and chat wise. The soft jazz and comforting speech plays into playing in the background. Everything feels comfortable, no pressure, air to everything. It's perfect for whenever I need to stimulate my brain, etc., etc. And thank you so much for telling me all of that. It's really good to hear. It's really good to see. But yeah, welcome in once again. Let's see, is there anything that I have personally missed? Lurk, okay, I'm going to bed now. Love you all so much. Thank you for the lurk, Hypnotic. I really do appreciate it. Definitely get the rest that you need, for sure. It does mean quite a lot. Anna says, I personally feel like the community itself is really comfortable. It's a really nice place to chill, chat with the people, being so warm and kind to each other, being able to know people outside of my friend group. It does help me to get out of my comfort zone. And Civil, thank you for the follow too. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nesmi. I am a capybara with a capybara redeem. Thank you, Genevieve. With a capybara redeem, I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Hope you're doing super duper well. Welcome into the stream. Feel free to lurk, chat, do whatever you need to do to make yourself feel so comfortable. I really, really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. But yeah. To kind of go back to what I was saying earlier, because I think it really is important to say, I do try and cater my streams towards people who enjoy lurking. I think that's like really important to do because I feel like, a lot of people lurk. I lurk personally too whenever I watch streams. And so to be able to create an environment that people can kind of comfortably sit down and enjoy without much pressure to chat or do kind of anything is pretty nice. I mean, personally, I think that's a good way of like forming things so that people aren't stressed out. And, because I think lurking is really important for a lot of just like content creators in general, because like For the most part, I feel like I lurk a lot in other people's streams more than I actually chat. Probably has something to do with the fact that I do have a little bit of like social like issues with like talking with people socially sometimes, because it's like I get very nervous, especially with new people. That kind of thing I think definitely plays a big role into it. And so being able to kind of cultivate an environment that kind of like, you know, gives a safe space to lurkers so that they can enjoy lurking and working on projects and doing, you know, work in the background is really nice. Lurking is really fun. Exactly. There's just no pressure to it, and I think that's really nice. But yeah, thank you guys for your amazing and kind messages. It really does mean a lot. Koom, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope I said your username right. I like to abbreviate usernames because I'm really bad at saying full usernames. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Hope you're doing super duper good, and welcome into the stream. Feel free to lurk, chat, do whatever you need to do to feel comfortable. Today, we are just doing a very casual chatting stream. As always, I'm a very chatty person, and we do chatting streams all the time. And so feel free to bring up topics, do whatever you want to do to make yourself feel comfortable. We were supposed to play Crime Scene Simulator or Crime Scene Cleaner today. I don't think we're going to get to it though, personally, because I am really enjoying my time here just chatting. It does mean quite a lot. Celeste, it's good to see you too. Hi. How have you been? Hope you've been pretty good since the last time I saw you. What was I going to say? Told my friend I'm an Overwatch player, and their responses were good luck, I'm sorry for your loss, and my condolences. Am I cooked? Ah, man. I don't know. I don't think Overwatch is as bad as playing League of Legends of all things. For those who don't know, I do actually play a little bit of League of Legends. Don't crucify me for it. I don't play ranked. I don't play like normal League. I play ARAMs, so I guess it's like a little bit better. But like, I think you're fine because you're talking to a technically a League player, so it's like it's probably better, to be honest. But also, I've never played Overwatch really at all. I think the only time I've ever played Overwatch was with Tob and Wumbo a long time ago, which was a fun experience, but I don't really know much about Overwatch itself. So hopefully, I mean, is it a fun game? Should I get back into it? I have no clue. But yeah, Overwatch. Oh god, League. Yeah, my Lucio gameplay is peak compared to League. Dude, League of Legends is, I swear that League of Legends is a music company that like just has a game. Have you guys heard some of the music that League puts out? Oh my goodness. It is some of the best like game quote unquote music that you'll ever hear. And like, didn't they had the whole like KDA K-pop stuff like going on a while back. Like they do so much like music related stuff. And then they have Arcane. Just like one of the best shows. Just, you know, like recently I've been getting into Arcane. I've never actually watched it. I've only watched 2 episodes of Arcane. So we're trying to finish that up at some point, me and my friends. Because they're like pushing me to watch Arcane. Crazy how League of Legends or Riot Games can make all this amazing music, you know, produce all of this music, have such a, you know, amazing show, have such amazing lore and character ideas, and the game itself is like the worst part of it all. Like, actually, it's just so crazy. And honestly, I think League isn't even that bad. I watch League pro games a lot because my friends are really big into the pro scene of League, and those are super interesting. But I think the general community is what kind of gives me a little bit of an off-putting feeling with League of Legends, because it's like League, I feel like, brings the worst out of people. Even my own friends that I know that quote unquote play League of Legends get so mad when we lose, like, even though we're all like friends in the same like group and call, like they get just so mad. It just brings down the mood. It's so sad. Like I don't know. I think League just brings out the worst in people. It's not a fun game personally. The most if I would ever play League of Legends is ARAMs, just for the sole fact of like they're so low pressure and low like stakes that like no one cares. But you'll get the occasional guy that cares. I'm not saying that they won't. Bro, I cried like I cried like a bitch at a Halloween party. We were watching Worlds together, and one of the best Worlds ever. It was so hype. Oh yeah, dude. The recent few games that I saw with T1 with like the whole like the Silas Galio like from Faker, crazy. Last two games were crazy. They were great. Arcane is amazing. Can't wait for season 2. Yeah, I'm trying to finish up Arcane so I can move on to season 2. It's like one of the big things that I want to do at some point. Yeah, the music is great. They're really honestly good at everything except their like game, which is, you know, like if you know anything about their game, it is so old. Like genuinely, it is just so old. Crazy. But kind of what was the conversation that we were at before I got like super distracted, because I definitely get distracted very easily. Yeah, thank you guys once again, and I will say this again because it really does mean a lot. I really appreciate your like explanation and messages on why you enjoy the community and why you guys stay, because I do think that that's really important for me to take into account. It's really good feedback in general, because I think as a creator you never stop learning, you know, how to be better. And maybe this is weird, but for me, I feel like as a creator also, and just a streamer and like a VTuber and someone who kind of like runs and kind of just like manages a community, I have like a certain responsibility to like keep everyone safe and just like set things up so that people are safe, and to provide like an experience that people enjoy. I think that's very important. And so being able to get feedback is great, because I know like what works, what doesn't work, etc. And it really helps out with kind of changing things in general, in a way that I feel like will make our community stronger. I think is really important to consider. So thank you for telling me. It really does mean a lot. Your community feels very welcoming. I appreciate it. Hearing y'all talk about this whole while the only competitive games I've played is Pokemon. Pokemon's fun. I really like Pokemon. Favorite thing about Overwatch is the April Fool's thing. They go all out for April Fools. All the Winston voice lines just changed to Winston. Overwatch devs want the VA to say Winton as a homage to the player on Winston that only says Winton. I know exactly what you're talking about. With that being said, I do want to ask another question that kind of goes in the opposite direction. For those who have been here for a decent while, what would you say in particular is an issue, if there is any at all? And don't feel like you need, I know people get really scared when as a creator I ask this, because they're worried about like saying something and me being upset. I'm not. I'm just trying to improve everything for everyone, if that makes any sense at all. Is there anything in particular that you, what's the word that I want to say? Is there anything in particular you dislike about the community itself / how things are being run? Violet Gale, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Hope you're doing super duper good. We are currently doing a chatting stream where we kind of chat about any and everything. I'm just kind of asking some questions right now, but feel free to ask your own questions. Chat, do whatever you need to do to feel comfortable. Lurk if you want, whatever you want. But yeah, if you have any personal opinions on how things should be improved, if there's anything that you have like real gripes with, that you're upset about with me in terms of anything, just tell me. I'm really receptive on stuff, and it's just like I try my best to accommodate as many people as I can. Obviously, like, you know, there are certain things that I can't change because that's just how things are. But I try my best, and there's no harm in saying it because I am very receptive to feedback. And I honestly appreciate it more when people are willing to provide feedback, because at the end of the day, it always helps. It always helps. Let's see. Battle Clocker. Hope you're doing good. It's been a little bit. I, for some reason, recognize your username despite it being your first message. That's really weird. I don't know why. Maybe I know someone with a very similar username. Barakapi. But yeah. Huh. Weird. Really weird. Might have seen you around somewhere on Twitch. Huh. Have you played Genshin? If so, how many capybaras have you captured? I do not play Genshin. So I did play Genshin when the game first came out, but then I realized that I was dumping too much money into the game. So I have personally kind of stepped away from gacha games in general, because I feel like gacha games, I do spend too much money. And that's the real gripe that I have with it. It's hard for me not to spend money. I know free-to-play players exist for a lot of gacha games, but it's just like this impulse control problem that I have with gachas, and I just don't play them anymore because of that, if that answers your question. So a resounding 0 is how many capybaras I've captured, except if you maybe consider myself a capybara, and maybe the 3 or the 2 on my shoulders and the 1 on my head maybe count. So I guess it's 4. Myself and these 3 right here. I think the community is being run pretty smoothly. Thank you. I appreciate that. Centrina, don't ask me this question, Ren. I can't answer it because I am bad at feedback. I enjoy spending time with everyone. I mean, if you don't have anything to say, that's completely fine too. I'm just asking for those who do have something to say, you know, just in case. I think the only thing that generally bothers me is either when people have the same emote more than 2 or 3 times in a message, especially if it's after every single sentence, or all caps constantly. But in all honesty, you don't have to do it, or you don't do anything wrong yourself. No feedback from me, which is fair. I don't particularly enjoy all caps too constantly, so I have been trying to like keep that more on the minimum side. And you know, I thank you for your feedback though. I definitely understand where you're coming from there. Is Treat just a gambler? A little bit. I do gamble quite a lot. Back in the day, not anymore. I'm very reformed. They get a fish fin redeem. I appreciate it. But yes, I used to gamble quite a lot in gacha games, but I've had very like bad experiences with gambling in general. So I have tried very, very hard to move away from that whole little gambling, you know, issue, I guess we might potentially have a little bit of. Kenny says, hey Tree, I'm gonna go to sleep now. Have a nice stream. A wonderful night. Bye chat. Have everyone a wonderful night/day. I really appreciate it. Thanks for staying for so long, Kenny. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. It really, really, really does mean a lot that you stick around, especially with the fact that, you know, it is a little bit late for some of you guys, which is totally fair. Super duper fair. Let's see. Is there anything that I need to catch up on? I think for the most part, we've caught up with everything, which is good, which is really good. I have a difficult time with catching up with stuff because I feel like sometimes I will speak a little bit too much in general. And so we shall see. But let me just check on some stuff real quick. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was checking on something. Yeah, we do a little bit of gambling. I remember whenever we were playing web fishing or whatever, I spent like a lot of money on those scratch tickets, and I actually won a lot of money back, and then I reinvested that money into scratch tickets until we lost. It was like an hour of scratch tickets. It was crazy. Let's see. Unlurk, welcome back, Yuki. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, gambling. Big gambler. I've been trying to find, like, I remember there was a point in time where I I played a little bit of Roblox, and I was gambling on Roblox, like those character RNG games. I got kind of addicted to those for like a few days, just because like it was just seeing the odds and the rolls made me feel like I was peaking again. I was living the high life. It's really bad though. But to kind of go back to the question that I think or kind of the topic that I was on, because like I said, I get very confused and very I get very like jumbled in my own head whenever I talk about a bunch of things, right? I think as a streamer, kind of the most important thing, in my personal opinion, to focus on if you want to grow, in my personal opinion, like I said, everyone does things differently, and everyone's communities are different, and people do things like completely different, so it might not be applicable to everyone, and also just take it with a grain of salt. What has worked for me personally is trying my best to cultivate a community, especially on Discord. I think CCV doesn't matter. Honestly, I don't think like a lot of the stuff that you do on stream matters quite a lot. Most of the time, it's just how do you interact with newer people? How do you introduce yourself? How do you present yourself to people? Like what kind of community are you aiming to build? Are they, receptive towards like kind of newer people that are coming into your community too? Like, are they openly embracing newer viewers coming in too? A lot of things to take into consideration with community-based stuff. I myself am not very knowledgeable on building a community. This is the first time I've ever done anything remotely close to this. This is like, feels weird because we barely have any problems, and once again I'm gonna thank you guys for that, because it's just like we really barely have any other problems. Like you don't understand whenever I say this, but I've been streaming for like 4 years now. I have been through some stuff. We have been through some situations, a lot of problems. I was pretty geared for something similar, kind of restarting upstream. Surprisingly, no issues. I think that has a lot to do with you guys, which is, once again, I will very much kind of be really appreciative for, if that makes sense. Only issue I have with coming to new streams is whenever I feel unwelcome to the community / unseen / ignored, as if the community itself is by invitation only. Like if you don't know the inside jokes, you're not a part of the group. That never feels nice. Yeah, I completely agree. That is something that I like super agree with. I've watched a lot of streams myself, just because I think to be good at something, you have to consume content that is relevant to what you want to be good at. So for example, if you play team fight tactics, TFT, one of my friends plays TFT, right? It's a very luck-based strategy game made by Riot Games, same as League. He watches lots of pro players play the game, and my friend himself is quite literally almost challenger. He's almost at the peak of where you could be in terms of rank in that game. So his advice, is resoundingly like, it definitely matters because it got him to the place where he's at now in that game. A lot of the learning he did was watching people play the same exact game. And I think it's very important to do, no matter what field you're in, to be able to sit down and consume content for that specific field, so context, more knowledge and everything like that about it. Things that you should do, things that you shouldn't do. Like, what do you see as like glaring problems in your own streams? How can you improve yourself? I think that's super duper important, and being able to kind of pick up kind of this stuff from other people who also stream and their communities is like very nice, because you kind of get an idea of how you want to direct your own community and how you want to direct your own streams. And like I said, this is not like just a stream thing. I think in any type of career / hobby, if you have any interest to improve yourself, consuming content on it is very important, and being able to just like, sometimes like it goes a long way just sitting down saying hi or just introducing yourself. And like, have you ever noticed why I do an introduction? I feel like this is like really important to consider. Like, have you ever thought about why I'm so strict about doing an introduction, no matter when somebody raids, whenever somebody follows, whenever somebody like chats for the first time? I always try and do an introduction because I think at the end of the day, being able to introduce yourself to newer people gives them a sense of like, hey, I belong here. You know, like I get to know a little bit about, it's like a hook. It's like a hook. If you've ever dived into YouTube/TikTok videos, it's like a hook. You know, when you come into a new stream, you don't know what's going on for the most part. The streamer's talking about something, you have no clue what they're talking about. You just came in. The chat's going a billion miles per hour, you have no clue what they're talking about either. So, you know, force, you know, the viewer, you know, you're confused. You don't know what's going on. And a lot of times it's very overwhelming. Because for me, for example, sometimes I'll go into a stream and somebody's talking about like a specific topic and I have no clue what they're talking about because I just hopped in. And then I look in chat and I'm just like, what are these guys talking about? And it makes me worried about saying something because I'm just like, well, what if I'm misinterpreting what they're talking about? Or like, what if I'm just so confused I don't know what to say? Because this is not a topic that I know, you know, like there's no context given, right? And so you just end up not talking at that point, right? And so it gets really, really worrying. And so for a lot of people, they just hop out because it's just like, how am I supposed to, like, I'm not, you know, because like I'm looking for a new streamer to watch, right? If I can't even understand what is going on in terms of context, like it's gonna be really hard for me to join in and kind of contribute. And so there's a reason why in my own streams I always have like, feel free to say hi if you're new, because it makes people say like, okay, if you have nothing to say and you're worried about saying something, you don't know what the context is, at least you can say hi and I can fill you in. So I know that you're there, right? I can do my introduction, make you feel welcome, let you know who I am, what my theme is, you know, kind of the whole capybara theme, the whole cafe bara stuff. You know, I want to tell you that like, feel free to lurk. If you do want to lurk, feel free to like, you know, do all of this stuff. It makes people want to stay. It gives them a sense of just like, hey, I feel welcome here. I'm not as confused anymore, etc., etc. As a new viewer and someone with autism, I can confirm that your introduction works and it makes me feel comfortable here. Exactly. It's me introducing myself to you on an individual level that lets you know what I'm all about personally, right? Sometimes I talk really fast. So I'll try and slow down because I do kind of ramble a little bit because that's just what I do. But it's really important to have a hook like that to introduce it to you, because something to really consider too is when you first come into a stream, unless you're a very, very popular streamer and people know who you are from the get-go, no one's gonna instantly know what your theme is, right? No one's gonna know. Oh, okay, like they see your model and they might really, really like it, but you know, it's hard to know exactly what you're talking about, you know, because it's just like, pretend like you're a new viewer and you come into the stream, or pretend that it was your first day coming into your stream. Because remember, you guys have been here for, you know, there was a first day here for you guys. If I never did my introduction, would you have guessed that I was a capybara? I was a barista. I run the cafe bara. You know, you wouldn't even know what this whole cafe would be named, you know? Like, you would have no real clue. Like, sure, you can kind of get like context clues, like, oh, it's a cafe theme, I guess. And then like also like, oh, you know, he has capybaras on his shoulders, so it must be like a capybara cafe. He looks like a barista, so like maybe that's the case. So like there's a lot of context you can give. And I think as a VTuber, giving hints like that is good for newer viewers, because having a very, very interesting scary mommy, hi, thank you for the follow, really, or not follow, but thank you for your first time chat. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Hope you're doing super well. Welcome into the stream. Feel free to lurk, chat, do whatever you need to do to feel comfortable. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for your first chat. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I think it's really important to be able to introduce yourself to newer people, because a lot of times they don't know you on a personal level. Sure, you might have stuff written in your about page, or you might have stuff like, you know, kind of more implied, but a lot of times different people will struggle with it. You know, maybe they don't read the about page, you know, etc. And so it's just, I think it's just better as a creator to be able to kind of just put yourself forward when there is somebody new there, if that makes any sense. With that being said, I need to go into this chat and just read this because I am super behind in chat, and once again, I try my best to read every single message if I can. Every joke we make here, we only drag out for 1 to 2 days. Even if we do drag it out more, we clip it and show it to everyone coming in so it understands. A lot of people here also say hi, bye, good night, and to everyone coming in. So hopefully you don't get that. Yeah, exactly, for sure. Is there anything that I missed? I always love the introduction. The barista intro never gets old. I appreciate it, Dunce. Everyone likes the intro, I guess. I can tell a lot about how a streamer is by how the chat interacts with you for the first time, and I agree. I do agree. His intro is too iconic. I appreciate it. Me absorbing all of your knowledge like a sponge. I mean, if it helps at all, because I know you yourself stream, then if you need any advice whatsoever, feel free to just DM me. My DMs are always open. But yeah, any advice at all, I try my best. Let's see. I also love how anytime I say something, you usually remember it. Yeah, because I do this daily and my memory is like okay. So it's just like, it's nice to be able to remember details about people. Introductions are very nice for those who are new because their newly presence is acknowledged and welcomed, and they don't have to ask who you are or what you do here. Exactly. I'm gonna head out now, may come back later, not too sure. Good night, y'all. Thank you, Yuki, for being here. I hope you're still here. If you're not, totally fine. Thanks for what is it called, telling me. It really does mean a lot. I have this experience where I have found other chats to be really awkward. I overthink too much and it makes me really uncomfortable because I think maybe I did something wrong to the chat, but I never feel that way here. And I agree with that, and I've seen something similar to that. And I think a lot of times it is up to the streamer themselves to kind of like cultivate a sense of like community between people, because at the end of the day, people in chat don't know each other, and you know, you can't hear people's voices. You know, like for example, Anna and Centrina, you can't really hear each other's voices in chat right now unless you're like in a Discord calling your friends somehow, I don't know, but you can't really hear each other in chat. And so a lot of times when you write things, like, have you ever texted people and lost context because you texted people? Like, cause like there's a lot of like your tone, the way you type, like context, like a lot of stuff. Like when you are talking with people through text, it can be extremely awkward because you can't see what they're, you know, how they're saying the words that they're saying. Are they being sarcastic? You know, like what is their facial expressions? Exactly. You lose all of that, right? And so kind of to be able to connect individual people better, especially in chats, a lot of the times the streamer ends up having to kind of like fill in the gap with their own kind of atmosphere, if that makes sense, right? If I am portraying a very comforting, welcoming kind of tone and environment, right, it will make you guys want to interact with each other more because you feel comfortable with me, and in comparison you feel, or kind of as a result, you feel comfortable with other people in chat, if that makes any sense, right? Because it's like a friend of a friend situation, if you want to think about it like that. If you guys know me to be comforting and inviting and inclusive, right, and I know somebody else in chat, that means as a connection, this other person that you don't know, but you know that they're connected to me, must be someone who is also themselves fairly comforting, welcoming, and inclusive because they know me. You know, a friend of a friend situation. Two people might not ever talk to each other, but they could have a similar friend that they share very, very similar qualities to and interests to, and they all become friends because it's like a connection thing, right? And I feel like as a streamer, that's really, really important, which is really interesting. Because like sometimes you'll lose context. Like sometimes you'll say something in a chat and somebody else will respond to it, and you might not know exactly what they mean because it's just like there's context being lost there. But I think it's an easier time because like when you see somebody's message, like just a chat message, there's two ways you can interpret it. You can interpret it in a more positive light or a more negative light, right? But because I, as a streamer, am perpetuating a more inclusive and cozy kind of atmosphere itself, right? You are more likely to perceive a message in chat or somebody talking to you in chat to be more positive because the overall environment is positive, if that makes any sense. But yeah, kind of to explain that, yeah. As someone with DID, whenever someone new to stream fronts, they just wait for the introduction to get popped up and boom, we win. Thank you for the intro thingy. No, yeah, no problem at all. Let's see. Likely not, since I joined during a Minecraft stream. I assumed cat until I was corrected. Yeah, which is super fair, Context clues, but besides that, I don't pay enough attention, which is also super true. No problem, nice to meet you. It's really good to meet you too, Scary. I really do appreciate it, thank you. I would scroll down to look through your panels to read what you're all about, but I know not everyone does that. But it also just feels nice to be told all of that and feel welcomed from the get-go, which is, yeah. I mean, I think everyone consumes content and their streamers in a different way. Some people from the get-go are super supportive. Some people, you know, all they want is just something for today to just lurk in for work. And just, you know, I think being able to cater to a larger kind of group also really helps too, because I mean, I'm just comfortable doing this in particular. And also love your model, and the little capybaras are the cutest thing. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Let's see, Ellie, it's good to see you too. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing super good. Starting to lose my voice because I have been talking so much today. Ow. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. I think the worst that has happened to me is when I sub for a few months and suddenly don't, then people just stop caring about you. No hi, no nothing. Oh my god. I will get into that. Just give me a second. I need to read through everyone's messages. Can't read tone through text. I agree for sure. All the time. That's why I try and use emotes, because I can at least attempt to show my thoughts as well. Yes, emotes are really important. I love using emotes too because they give a lot of context. Because it's like a stand-in for faces and expressions and stuff. And thank you for the drowning redeem, and I appreciate it. Does make a lot of sense. Positive streamer equals positive chat / viewers. Yep. And a lot of this stuff I feel like I do subconsciously too, because I've never actually planned any of this out. Like I don't plan this out. I just do it because I think it's the right thing to do a lot of the times. I'm just sitting here trying to explain and give reasoning to why I do specific things. But for the most part, I don't really plan out all of these things. I just don't plan out things in general, to be honest with you. I mean, I planned out Crime Scene Cleaner today, and we haven't even played it. It's been 3 hours. Let's see. Oh my god, I think I experienced the opposite. The streamer is all cool, but I don't know why the chat seems to be really uncomfortable after I put some bits in. It's a really new and indie streamer. Then I overthink things, thinking if maybe they think I'm being a pushover or trying to get attention, then I get so stressed out. Oh yeah. I hate when that happens too. When the chat is fighting for the streamer's attention, if you know what I mean. Is that bad to say? Once again, I mean no offense to what I say. These are just observations that I've had through a long time being a viewer myself and a streamer. It's really sad when a chat is fighting for someone's attention, like the streamer's attention, and because it breeds this kind of like feeling of resentment, because it's just like, oh, this is like my favorite streamer, but they never like see my messages and stuff like that, and very, very rarely. But like this individual like is such an attention seeker because they're like, you know, doing this or doing that with like whatever, you know. It's such a bad like thing to see happen. And I hate to see it. I hate to see it. And a lot of the times, it's not the streamer's fault. It's really not. It's really not. It's just how things end up being. I think as a streamer, you can mitigate this issue by, you know, being more receptive to interacting with everyone regardless of circumstances. But it's not easy because, you know, a lot of people have difficulties kind of talking as much as, for example, I do. Because, I mean, since you guys have been in the stream, have I stopped talking? Let's be real here. No, I haven't. And so I'm able to keep up with everyone, especially in chat, because I am just a, you know, naturally chatty person. For some people, they stream games and they can't keep up with chat as much, etc., etc. And so it's kind of like a different experience, and it does really kind of suck to see. Also, with that being said, we have an ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes or so. Once again, I really do appreciate your patience as always. It really does mean a lot. I will be switching to a BRB screen to take a break myself. The BRB screen will play some of my older clips, so you can kind of enjoy that content if you want to. Feel free to stick around. If not, I totally understand. But it really does mean a lot. Sorry, can't speak. That's why I kind of always go W biddies or W gifted subbies, because people spend their own money to support streamers, and we should be grateful for that. I agree. That is very important. Thank you for the lurk. Gonna doodle. Have fun. Thanks so much. I appreciate the lurk. Have a nice lurking time. Ow. Battle Clocker, I really appreciate the follow. I really do. Hope your day has been super duper well, and welcome into the stream. Really do appreciate it. Let's see. Yes, so there is something that I want to touch on because I saw it earlier, but I think Dunn said it, but I'm trying to figure out exactly where it is. Scroll. I think the worst part that happened to me is when I sub for a few months and suddenly don't, then people stop caring about you. No hi, no nothing. That's a great one. That's a great one to touch on. My personal opinions on this is once again, I want to preference. These are all my personal opinions. You know, there's no names in my head whenever I say any of this stuff. Like I said, it's just things that I, you know, just know about and personally feel have an opinion about. Like I said, no offense. Take it with a grain of salt. I finally learned how to get into communities that I can tell I won't have anxiety talk in chat too, which is super fair. Yes, but I will talk about this topic after the ad break because I don't want to talk and then have to end it halfway. I don't think that's good, if that makes any sense. But, Little Squishy, hi, hope you're good. Welcome into the stream. How's your day been so far? Hope you're doing super good, this fine Saturday/Sunday, or not Saturday, Sunday, Monday. There we go, Sunday, Monday. We have an ad break coming up in 21 seconds. As always, I really do appreciate your patience. You guys are amazing. It really does help the stream. It's really nice meeting all of you guys who are new. And thank you, the lurkers who are just lurking into the stream and enjoying your time. I appreciate that also. I hope your work / whatever you're doing is going super duper well. With that being said, we shall be transitioning over soon to our BRB break. My day has been all right. How have you been? It's been great. I'm glad to hear that your day is good. Thanks so much. Okay, we will go into this BRB screen early. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Wonder if I have to pick up all of this stuff or if I can just play the game without it. Oh my god. Like super messed up. Store's locked. I think the doors with the triple lines are the ones that are locked. Whoa. What's happening? Dude. I was like, I heard that thing, man.
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
You died.
Get cover! Scatter! How long is it gonna last?
A little tired still because I woke up not too long ago. I really need to start sleeping at a reasonable time. Ow! Thank you for the follow. Thanks so much. Welcome in, new viewers. Yes, welcome. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber, which means I am also a fish. And I run the Cafe Bara. Love the pun. But yeah, you didn't know, I'm also technically a fish, according to the Catholic Church, I think. Berries are like one of the only ways to do that easily. I also need to go get some more mushrooms. Speaking of mushrooms, we need to go check our mushrooms soon and make sure they're growing. I completely forgot about that. What mod is this? This is the Farming Valley mod pack. So what it does is it basically makes oh my gosh, hello Raiders, welcome in Raiders, welcome into the stream. Evil ad, I really apologize for the ads. They will be done very soon. I really do appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for the Raiders? I apologize, we're currently in an ad break, but I guess I can switch over early. Why not? Excuse me. Hello, everyone. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar. I hope you're doing super duper well. We are just kind of chilling, vibing, having a good chatting stream. Really do appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry for the ad, Raiders. We will be right back in about 1 minute. Feel free to stick around if you want to. If not, you should definitely take the time that you need to rest up. I really do appreciate it. It does mean quite a lot. With that being said, though, do we have any moderators here in chat? If not, I myself can sub in. I can sub in. Here, I got this actually, since I'm right here. Shout out SO. How was you were also doing just chatting. What were you doing in just chatting, if you don't mind me asking? Did you do anything interesting and anything fun? I don't know if you can hear me though, I apologize. Ad break is about to be done. So we shall continue from there, if that is any good. Very unfortunate timing in terms of like the ads. I apologize. I should have snoozed them. Yeah, that was ow. Smuggy, thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Amelia, thank you for the follow. Also, welcome into the stream once again. I think Might is here. Maybe I'm here. Hello. Ow. Thanks guys for the follows. I really do appreciate it. Drilla, I think, is that how you say your username? Ow. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Hope you're doing super duper well. We are just having a casual chatting stream, chilling, vibing, everything like that. Feel free to lurk, chat, bring up questions, do whatever you want to do to make yourself feel super duper good. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope your stream went super duper well. I saw that you were doing just chatting, but was it like anything in particular in terms of just chatting, or were you going from chatting into something else? But definitely go check them out. And if any of you guys coming into the raid need like time for yourself to kind of relax, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do, feel free to raid and run. Totally understand. Definitely get some good rest. I will take care of your community for those who do wish to stay for the majority of today, if that makes any sense. With that being said, we have a few more follows. I am the Blocky. Thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. Deskar, thank you for the follow. Also, I really do appreciate it. Zorgar, I really do appreciate it. If I mispronounce any of your names, Red Riding Reaper, thank you for the follow too. If I mispronounce any of your names, do tell me. I can try my best. I am not a name person. I struggle with names quite a lot. But yes, it's good to meet all of you. Welcome in. Thank you. Let's see. Welcome in. Enjoy your stay. We're kind of sitting here doing our little thing today. We're kind of bouncing around a bunch of topics today. I do a lot of chatting streams because as you Macy. I'm a very chatty person. So we just kind of do a lot of chatting here, if that makes any sense at all. And so feel free, once again, to bring up any questions, topics, whatever, or lurk. Whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable. Y'all are terrorizing Tree with these names. I try my best. I try my best to get the names right. It is a difficult thing for me because I have like the reading comprehension of a snail sometimes for some reason. That is crazy. That is crazy. My name isn't scary. Yeah, I think your name is good. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. With that being said, though, we have been just kind of sitting here talking about a bunch of different topics. I think the current topic before we ended up having our little bit of a ad break that we did was just streaming in general, because I think just like the topic kind of came up. Because to give like some context, I've been streaming for like 4 years now as a VTuber. I'm not that big. I only recently started streaming again after a 2-year break because it has been a very long time since I've streamed. And we've made good progress, I'd say, in the last month or so. I'm very happy and appreciative of my community and everything like that. And so the topics just kind of come up, very stream related. I don't know if that interests any of you guys, but yeah, we were just kind of talking about that, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Hey Ren, is my name scary? I think you're fine. I know your name really well because Genevieve, you know, I've known you for a really long time. I remember you mentioning you do like Pokemon Tree. Have you played any? Yes, actually, that's a great question. I have played some Pokemon. Mainly, the Pokemon game that got me first kind of into it, if that makes any sense, is Pokemon Heart Gold. That was my first ever Pokemon game. It got me into the game. I played it to death. My entire team was like level 100 by the time I was done. And it was such a great game. And then from Pokemon Heart Gold, I moved to Pokemon Platinum because I was just like what I was able to pick up at the time. That was a great game too. Loved that game, played it to death. After Pokemon Platinum, I stopped playing Pokemon games for a really, really long time. At the time, it was just kind of out of my budget whenever I was younger after Platinum, because I got Platinum very cheap. And then a lot of the newer, more mainstream Pokemon games I never really got into. I never got into Black and White, XY, Sun and Moon, etc., etc. Could not afford it at the time because I was a lot younger and my parents were kind of financially struggling. So I wasn't gonna ask them for like games and stuff like that. Especially since like they're struggling to like put food on the table whenever they were younger or whenever I was younger. And then after a while, I have played Sword and Shield recently because I am in a better financial situation. I have played Sword and Shield, which is really good. I love Sword and Shield. It's very fun. And I am debating on potentially playing Scarlet and Violet, but I'm not sure yet because I'm still kind of on the fence about that because a lot of people have said that they're quote unquote good, bad, not really sure. There's a lot of, it's buggy. I'm not really sure. But I just kind of wanna, you know, go in and kind of check it out and see if it's any good. Is my name scary? Centrina? No, actually no. Centrina's Shutterbud, not bad at all. I don't think I ever struggled with it when you first came in, if that makes any sense. You made fries with your dinner and you don't want to eat them now? That's so fair. That's so fair. Snorlax! Can we get a shout out too for Snorlax, bud? Maybe I can do it. Boom, did I mess up? I didn't. Last stream just chatting. And then shout out on the other thing. Make sure I'm spelling it right because my reading comprehension once again is terrible. There we go. Definitely go check them out too. I really do appreciate it. Thanks guys. You really like Scarlet and Violet and I bought both. I remember you telling me that a while back in a different stream. I think we had talked about that. But yeah, I remember you talking about Scarlet and Violet and how they were very good games and it's worth picking up nowadays. And so I will actually probably actually jump into it because I do think it's really interesting. Thank you for the shout out. No problem at all. I've been seeing your streams recently. I haven't had a chance to hop in though because I've been kind of like a little bit busy outside of my own stream time, but it's good to see you. Hope you're doing super good. So to scroll back up and answer this question that I wanted to answer, or not question, but to touch on this topic that I've wanted to touch on before our little break, because we did have a little bit of a break there, a little ad break before we got rated. Once again, I really do appreciate all you raiders coming in and everything like that. It's really, really good. Let's see. The question was, or the topic was, I think the worst that has happened to me is when I sub for a few months and suddenly don't. Then people just stop caring about you. No hi, no nothing. Yes, that is a great one to touch on. I am really, really sad whenever I see something like that happen. I genuinely am. Because it's just like, you know, I try my best to read everyone's messages to the best of my abilities. And kind of treat everyone as fair as possible, regardless of circumstances. I think as a community, it's best to be as impartial and fair to everyone as possible. It's just good. It's just good to be that way. You know, like, I feel like at the end of the day, if you want to sub, if you don't want to sub, like it shouldn't matter, you know, because they're still watching your stream, they're still supporting you in other ways. Like, just being here is enough most of the time. Like, you know, like 99% of the time, just being here is enough. Like, that's why I always tell people, and that's why we even have a support, like, that's why we even have like a command for this, right? Like, you can support by doing all of this stuff, but if you don't, that's literally no problem. Literally just watching the stream itself is support enough. You don't have to do anything else at all. Do not force yourself to need to force yourself to watch streams. You don't force yourself to like need to think that you need to like sub or whatever. That should be something that you do for yourself because you're interested in the emotes or you want the ad-free experience. It shouldn't be something that, like, what is it called? It shouldn't be something that you feel required to do, if that makes any sense, right? You know, as much as I think everyone who, thank you for the Alpha Roof team, by the way, I really do appreciate it. And Lona, good to see you too. Hello, welcome in. How is your, what is the word that I want to say? Ooh, how is your Saturday into the Monday? Hope you're doing super good. It's good to see you. Yes, something to consider, right? I think it's subbing and all of this stuff is something you should want to do for yourself because you enjoy a streamer's emotes or you want to support them more in a way that you think is, you know, right for you, or you want the ad-free experience, especially if you're someone who watches a stream a lot. You shouldn't feel pressured to need to do that because it's a luxury. It's something that, you know, you may not be able to afford in the current like kind of circumstances that you're in. And so to kind of feel like you're kind of not take it into consideration if you don't sub is just like the worst feeling, and you know, that's not something that I want to try and perpetuate because it's disgusting, low-key, personally, I in my opinion. And thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. I really do appreciate it. That it means so much. Let's see. As a broke person, yeah, I usually just stick to watching and making fan art of people. Thanks, Street. No problem. I appreciate it. There are many ways to support your favorite VTubers/streamers that don't cost money, but they're still very valuable. Exactly. There's so many things. Just showing up. Like literally just showing up every day, or not even just every day, just occasionally. That's literally enough. Or if you can't even show up, just being like a contributing member to like the Discord and stuff, that's also something. That's enough. Leanne, hi, hope you're doing good. Welcome into the stream. It's good to see you. Thank you for the lurk, Melody. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. How's your day been so far? How's your Sunday, Monday, etc., etc. Also, to go into a little bit more on this topic too. It just kind of slipped my mind what I wanted to talk about here. Just give me 1 second while I kind of take a breather and think about what I wanted to say there. So we're talking about the topic. Oh, okay. I think regardless. Okay, so everyone does streaming. As a streamer, everyone does streaming for different reasons. You might be doing it as a hobby. You might be interested in streaming as, whatever, like there is 100,000,000 reasons why different people get into streaming itself, right? But for the most part, I would say a majority of people would love to have streaming be a career, right? To be able to be self-sustaining as a streamer, a full-time streamer, that's like the dream for a lot of people. And I myself am interested in that too. It's just cool, like being able to be a full-time streamer. That's like a cool goal to aim for. Now, how many people can actually hit that is a different question that, that can that's a whole different dynamic. And so, because to earn a full-time income is very, very difficult from streaming. Let's be real here. And so, as much as I understand why people, feel so strongly about monetary support, because they do want to take it very, very serious. They want to continue streaming for their audience. They want to continue building their community, etc., etc. I totally understand the feeling, because that's something that I personally want to do too, is to be able to take it seriously and take it as like a full-time career, to be able to do this more. I understand that sentiment, but that doesn't mean that, you should push for monetary support, because like people will support if they can, and if they can't, then they shouldn't be pressured into doing so. A lot of times there's invisible pressures, I guess you could say. In my personal opinion, there's like a lot of invisible pressures. Like for example, and I hate doing this, by the way. I've been good, just got off work, making lunch right now. Sounds good. Have a nice lurk. I really do appreciate it. This is what I would consider kind of an invisible pressure, okay? So if I'm sitting here in my chair and I say, hey guys, I just I really wanted to stream this game, tomorrow. Like, I've been really, really interested in getting Baldur's Gate 3. And I think it'd be such a fun stream game, but I don't know. I just can't afford it right now, right? I just really can't afford it right now. I just don't have the money to be able to afford this game. Like, it's just gonna be too much money. Like, I just wish I could get this game so I could stream it for you guys, right? There's nothing wrong with saying that. I think that's being realistic on like, okay, well, I'm saying that I really like this game. I would love to stream it for you guys, but I can't say it. But there's nothing wrong with that, because it's your stream. You can say it. You can say anything you want, etc., etc. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Make yourself comfortable. It's your own safe spot, your own stream. But it does kind of give this somewhat of a invisible pressure to your long-term viewers to an extent, to be like, oh my gosh, they're like struggling financially. Like, they can't, they seem like they really, really want this game. Like should I help out? Like, should I chip in? Like, but like maybe I'm like going through, like maybe I'm broke too. But like they like $1 wouldn't hurt, right? And it's just like, it's like this invisible pressure, and nobody's at fault in this situation. I think as a streamer, being able to talk about anything you want, even that kind of stuff, is completely fine. I'm just saying that you should take into consideration how your viewers / supporters feel, because they might feel like they should support, if that makes sense, even if they might not be in a position where they should be using this money, because they should be using it for themselves at the end of the day. But hey, what do I know? Everyone's circumstances are different. This is just like something that I probably overthink about a lot. Because like I said before, I'm a big overthinker. A lot of these things I overthink about too much to an extent. And so, hey, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to push, anything. These are just my opinions. Take it with a grain of salt, etc., etc. They shouldn't be like any type of issues, anything like that. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. But I hope I kind of like it. I kind of come across clear what I'm trying to say whenever I say there's like occasionally potentially invisible pressures that you might be inadvertently putting on people in, etc., etc. If that makes sense. I'm also going to do this as a shameless plug for anybody who wants to join the Discord. I do a lot of my announcement on the Discord, and we do chat a decent amount on the Discord. So if you have any interest in further joining the community, and if you have not already joined the Discord, there it is for you. It is a thing. Really does mean quite a lot. Really does mean quite a lot. But yeah, that's kind of like a thing to take into consideration too for kind of streaming in general. Though I do like, I don't know, for me, I feel like I really enjoy like doing stuff and giving advice, even though like I might not even be qualified to give advice, to be honest with you, because like I said, I haven't really been streaming for like the last 2 years, and I've only been streaming for the last like month and a half. I have been doing this for a fairly long time. I feel like my experience lies less in the streaming aspect of things and more in the video creation of things, because I've done a lot of like video creation stuff more than streaming. It's just I still know a lot about streaming because I do a lot of research on stuff that I like doing. So like like streaming's my hobby. It's like a very, very strong hobby for me. Making videos is like a hobby for me. A lot of content creation stuff is a hobby for me, and I like to research things that I'm very like hobbyist about. And so I do know a lot about how other sites and stuff work, like the YouTube algorithm, Shorts algorithm, TikTok algorithm. I just don't really cater to that anymore because I'm just like, I kind of like the slower growth of just being on Twitch itself. I know it's like very hard to grow on Twitch, etc., etc., and it really does make sense. Like growing on Twitch is almost impossible sometimes if you really want to think about it that way. But I just prefer it over anything else personally, because in my personal opinion, growing on Twitch is just more organic in the sense of like a lot of people come in through recommended, so you get recommended me because you watch streamers that probably have very similar vibes to me, and very similar kind of like aspects to me, which I think helps a lot with kind of your kind of understanding and kind of enjoyment of streams, if that makes any sense at all. Your advice is valuable. It helps me. Yeah, I mean, if it helps at all, definitely, if you have any specific questions, ask me. I might have some type of opinion / knowledge on it, and this goes off and on stream at all. What else is there to take into consideration? Because I would talk more about kind of like stuff about other platforms, but I do think that's like a whole separate conversation for people that are interested in it, because it is a lot of information. It's very, very dense. It's my own observations and stuff and how a video can go well on other platforms, and I that's like a whole nother conversation. I feel like we should leave for like another day maybe, unless I just run out of things to talk about, which I feel like I won't. But I don't know, the streaming aspect of things is really interesting. Another thing that people don't really take into consideration, this is something that I should probably mention too for any of those people who are interested in streaming or have like, or just curious about the subject itself, because you don't have to be interested in something to be curious about something. I think like that's the whole reason why I'll watch like random videos about obscure science facts for no reason, just for the fact is that they're just interesting, right? But yeah, random like kind of thing to talk about is game choice. Don't know if that's something that you streamers out there in chat have taken into consideration. Game choice is very important for growth. you may have done your own research, you may have not, but streaming and just chatting is a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. Just chatting as a category is a double-edged sword. So I've mentioned this before on Twitch, but Twitch is a really, really weird site. It doesn't really have too much of an algorithm. It kind of does, but it's very, very primitive, not really like super crazy. It's hard for people to find you through the algorithm itself. And so how Twitch mainly works is when you are streaming in a category, right? Most of the times people have it listed from most viewers to least viewers. And so as a completely new streamer, you want to be as close to the top as you can. But to get to the top, you have to have viewers. So it's this weird loop of you need viewers to perpetuate your growth on Twitch alone. Right? It's weird. So like for example, just chatting. If I pull up the just chatting category right now, okay? If I pull up this category right now and it's listed from viewers high to low, how long do you think it would take for me to scroll before we hit my channel? Like for example, if I'm simulating like, okay, you know, here, is there a better way that I can show this to you guys? Let me see if there is a better way that I can show this to you guys. Boom. Add browser source. Not browser source. Window capture. Boom. 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 And boom. Okay. Can everyone see this? On my screen. I guess I can just do this. Just for now. Yes, you can see. Sounds good. Okay, good. Good. So, for example, it's gonna be a little bit blurry and a little bit small, so do bear with me. So, for example, let me just zoom in so you guys have a little bit easier time seeing this. So this is the just chatting like category screen thing, right? It's gonna, I have it set to high to low. A lot of people have it set to recommended for you, and this is nice because you get to see smaller streamers, right? And this is what I mean by like potentially an algorithm on Twitch. There is kind of an algorithm, but not really, because it doesn't really show everything, if that makes sense to you guys. It doesn't show everything. Most people, general viewers, sometimes have it set to high to low. For example, if I scroll through this, right? You know, like how far do we have to scroll until we hit my channel? Okay, we're still scrolling. So like pretend like I'm a viewer and I'm coming in here and I'm just like, okay, let's do this. Oh my gosh. How much longer do we have to go? See? Like it's just, what are the odds of a viewer scrolling through this to get to your channel? How many other channels are they gonna skip that they might not be interested in to get to your channel, right? Like we've been scrolling for how many pages now? We're still not there. We're still not there. Still not there. Still not there. Nothing. Boom, there I am. How much scrolling did that take to get to that specific situation? Is a shit ton. It is a fuck ton of scrolling. A lot of times people will find you through this section right here, the recommended channels, but don't bet on it. Don't bet on it because to get here, it's very random, right? Like I said before, the algorithm is not super solid. So getting on this is really luck based, right? You don't want to, if you want to take your growth seriously, you don't want it to be luck based. You want to try and minimize luck as much as possible, right? You don't want to be like, you want to be here, but there's no real way of putting yourself there on this recommended thing on the side, if that makes any sense, right? It's a lot of scrolling. That's a lot of scrolling. Now let's go to a different category. Stardew Valley is a great game to grow in. you know what you're doing. Stardew Valley, 1.1k viewers, 1.6 million followers. If you go from high to low, we start at 100, 67, 65, 64, 51, 39, 37, 35, 33. I'm gonna quickly switch my category for an example. If I switch to Stardew Valley, right, as my category, just really quickly. I really apologize for everyone coming into the stream and thinking it's Stardew Valley, right? How long would it take for me to show up, and where would I show up? That is like the question to take into consideration. If it will load. At some point it will. Maybe it will. It'll take some time. But I should theoretically show up right here. Between 51:39. Theoretically, I should show up here. Theoretically. In between this spot. Now, as somebody who is like a viewer, and I'm interested in Stardew Valley, and I search up the game category, boom, 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 bam. I'm right there. Right in the first screen. No scrolling at all. I'm just right there. The likelihood of someone clicking on your stream when it's right then and there is super high. Milk Store, welcome into the stream. My name is Street, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar. I hope you're doing super duper well. We're just talking about streaming tips because we just kind of got onto this topic and of game choice, which is really interesting. So hopefully that is like a good way of explaining it, right? Because like for example, the reason why so many people love Stardew Valley, if you are learning to grow, like if you want to grow as a streamer, and thank you for the Unlurk V3, welcome back. As you know, if you're interested in becoming a streamer and you're interested in growing, game choice is so important because, for example, this is a category with over like 1,000 viewers watching. And if I started streaming this, I would be placed right here with the current viewers, or right here with the current viewership that I have, like right here. This means that when somebody clicks on this, category, they barely have to even scroll, and I'm already there. Like the likelihood of somebody clicking me in this category is infinitely higher than if I was just in just chatting. Like if I was just in randomly just chatting, it would take me God knows how long of scrolling to even get anywhere remotely close to my stream versus something like this. And so the question comes up is, how do you determine what is good game choice? A lot of times, what you can use to determine game choice is Stardew Valley right here, right? It has not that many people streaming it, right? But it has a high viewership and it has a high number of followers. So like, for example, Minecraft is deceptive. You can see that there's 2.2 or 22.9k viewers and a bunch of followers for Minecraft. So in your head, you think, okay, Minecraft's a good category to stream in. This is fake. If you're a newer streamer, you don't already have a viewer base that will let you rank high on this is fake. The reason why it's fake is because there's so many streamers streaming Minecraft that you're gonna get buried if you're like kind of starting out with less than 5 viewers. For example, you will get buried. There's just too many people streaming it. And so you wanna choose a category that has usually a lot of followers, a decent amount of viewers, and also not a lot of people streaming it, which is really hard to find. And that's why like a lot of people will play niche games, because niche older games have a very, very strong following community of people that love that game, right? But there's not a lot of people streaming it because it's more of a niche game, and a lot of people are streaming more of the mainstream stuff. And so you will be able to grow in smaller categories because those people there's like a dedicated fan base of those games. There's not a lot of people streaming it. And so if you are streaming it, a lot of times they will, you know, be interested in in watching your streams because, you know, there's not a lot of people streaming it and they're like, they love the game, etc., etc. I'm learning something new. Thank you, Treat. No worries, no worries. I feel like it's good information to share. For example, another really, really good game, another way of checking what to stream is if you go into your creator dashboard, go into your analytics, go to overview, scroll down, you'll see this page. This is a tool you need to utilize if you have any interest in streaming. It will take your most recent stream and it will take the genre. Pick a genre, whatever you want. It could be a simulation game. I love simulation games, right? I think simulation games are great. I think they're a lot of fun. I love simulation games, okay? Simulation games are amazing. It will show you games that that have the tag simulation. It will show you the average viewers to channel ratio of the game. It will show you how many channels are streaming in that category and where I would place in that category, right? And so, for example, Fast Food Simulator, right? There's 67 people streaming this game. There's about 14 viewers per channel, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it is actually a lot. That is actually a lot. Although, does the following obtained in niche games carry over to wherever you go next? That's a great question. I'm gonna go into that too. That's really, really important. There's ways to do it. And so, but to kind of keep with this, for example, crime scene cleaner. As much as I love the game, there is a reason why I've been playing it recently. Do you know why? It's because it's one of the best categories to grow in right now for me. With the viewership that I have, I would be maxed out in this category, if that makes sense. Blazing Hellfire, hi Tree, it's been a while. I'm Toad, by the way. Don't know if I was here after the name change. You were here after the name change. It's good to see you, Toad. I really do appreciate it. And Triangle, it's good to see you too. Let's see. So this is a category that I would grow really, really well in because there's 17 viewers per channel. There's 75 channels, and I would be in the first place position on it. So for anyone who comes in that is interested in Crime Scene Cleaner, I will be right here. I would be dead on right here, right? It is so it's so easy for somebody to like, okay, I want to see Crime Scene Cleaner today. Let's watch some Crime Scene Cleaner. Boom, I'm right there. Boom, I'm right in front. The likelihood of somebody clicking my stream and coming in, super high. And so you can use this tool to find games for your own size that would work, and it would help you kind of position yourself in a way. And this works for all types. You could do all genres. 4X if you're interested in strategy games, action games, adventure games. Like all of this stuff is so cool. You know, like if you're interested in horror games, for example, once again, really, really, really nice, right, to do. And so to go back to your specific question about if the following obtained in niche games carry over to where you go next, that is a great question, and that's something that a lot of people struggle with, and I myself have struggled with too. So for example of a niche game, let me show you an example of a niche game. This is not really a niche game, but it suffers from the same problems that you might know, right? Dark Souls 3. There is 2.9 million followers on Dark Souls 3, 440 viewers. There's always going to be a decent amount of viewers for Dark Souls 3. If I were to stream this game, I would be right here on like the first row, right? The thing about Dark Souls 3 that's really deceptive, 70% of the time, you can grow an audience playing Dark Souls 3 really, really quickly if you only play Dark Souls 3, right? And a lot of people do this. They will main a game and build an audience around that game. And what ends up happening is at some point they burn out on the game and decide, okay, I'm gonna switch to something else. And they switch to doing something completely different. And boom, their viewership tanks. Like it completely tanks. And their viewership just doesn't carry over, basically. Their following, community, whatever, that doesn't carry over. But you also have to think of it from the viewer's perspective. If I'm watching you play this specific game, Dark Souls, right? There's a reason why I watch you. I like this game. I'm interested in you playing this game. Right? This is what you've built your channel around. So if I play Dark Souls 3 and I all of a sudden switch to doing Minecraft, obviously people are gonna be a little bit like, well, that's not what I signed up for. I don't know. I might find another streamer that kind of gives me what I want. And to kind of like prevent that, there is something to explain. There's two type of streamers that I usually see. There are variety streamers and streamers that main a game, right? There's also another two type of streamers where it's somebody who is more personality focused and somebody that is more game focused. So so it's technically 4 categories, right? It's technically 4 categories. If you are, so for example, I am a personality focused streamer. Yes, I would consider myself you can choose a category here. Okay, so I am a variety personality focused streamer. I have no rhyme or reason for games that I play. I mainly only do just chatting, and I chat about random stuff that have no connection to each other. And I don't focus on a single game. I only focus on personality, like just kind of like portraying my own personality, building an audience around me, myself as a streamer. And so it doesn't matter what I play. If I decide today that I'm gonna drop everything and I'm just gonna play, like if I suddenly decide today, if I wanted to play Fortnite, I can guarantee you that I will keep the same CCV that I did the day before if I was playing something else. And the reason why I can guarantee it to you is because I've done this for the past 2 to 3 weeks. I have been jumping from game to game to game to game to game. Nothing has changed, right? And it's because I focus the streams around myself as the focal point, not the game. But a lot of people don't like doing that. A lot of people prefer the game being a focal point, and that's completely fine, but you have to be smart about it. If you're gonna do Dark Souls 3 as your content, if you get bored of Dark Souls 3 and you wanna jump to something else, Elden Ring is a good choice. Bringing your viewers over to Elden Ring. Once you're done with Elden Ring, what is it called? The Neo series is super good too. If you know what this series is always like a decent game to play. Right? Or if you're, what's another Souls-like game? Sekiro or whatever. There we go. This is a great game too to play. Or what is it called? Lies of P or whatever is a great game to play. If you are game focused, you want to stay in the same genre of game if possible, because even if you do lose viewers, it's not going to be as drastic because you're staying in the same genre. And you shouldn't fully switch over. You should set your schedule to be like, okay, if you're mainly a Dark Souls 3 streamer, you should do, if you like, let's just say you stream 5 days a week, let's just say you should continue to stream Dark Souls 3 for the first 4 days and then leave like the last day to be like what other, some other game of your choice, and see how that works with your community, right? And then slowly transition them over to a new game. And then once you fully transition over, play that game until you're bored and slowly transition them over to another Souls-like game. And at some point, when you switch through enough games, they will be there for you because they have gotten to know you for a really, really long time over, switching different games. And at that point, you might be comfortable with switching to something outside of the genre, if that makes sense. And this works for a lot of stuff. Like for some people, they are variety horror, right? For example, so like the Fears to Fathom games, there's like a bunch of these games, right? If you're really big into horror stuff, there's like a bunch of people who play these games. Horror is really easy, and there's why there's so many horror streamers out there, is because if I play Poppy's Playtime and then I just decide to play Fears to Fathom, and then all of a sudden I decide to play Amnesia, most of my audience wouldn't care, because at the end of the day, it's still a horror game. And so you're staying in the same niche. Now, if I switch out from horror, it might become a problem. And so you have to kind of introduce things very, very slowly and over time. And a lot of times that can help with mitigating loss of viewership over time, if that makes sense. Would a game ever be too niche is an interesting question. I would recommend using the site Twitch Tracker for a lot of your kind of like understanding how things work. So Twitch Tracker is really good because it tracks most of everything. And so if you're interested in a particular game, like for example, this is an interesting game, Life is Strange Double Exposure. I think this is a great game. I've never personally played it, but I've seen people play it, right? Like if you're interested in, like, for example, do you have like any particular game in your head that's like niche or something? If there is a particular game, because I don't know of a niche game right now in my head. You know, I don't know if that's something that you have like a specific question about. I guess the what's a niche game? I don't have like a niche game in my head right now that I can search up. But like for example, if you just search up Minecraft, right? I like using Minecraft as an example. If you just search up Minecraft and you go into the Minecraft category, you can see like so much information, like channels on average, like how many channels per day are streaming it, how many hours are being watched, how many, you know, you can, like, whatever game, like if you want to play a specifically niche game, you can drop that game into Twitch Tracker and come down here and just see like how many viewers on average show up per day of the like last 6 months, right? Per day, per week, or whatever, for the last 6 months. And then you can make a decision on, okay, is it viable for me to play this game for growth if you are doing it for growth? Because like I said, if you're doing this for a hobby, none of this matters to you. You don't need to do any of this. This is only for people who want to grow. Like, this is like, if you're just doing it for fun, power to you. You can do whatever you want. Like that's like super important. Like, yeah, sure. That's niche, a genetic survival game. Sure, that's interesting. Thanks, Starting. I appreciate it. This category, sure, this is a super niche game. So right now there's 0 viewers, there's 0 live channels. It is very lowly ranked. There's 2 average viewers. This is the peak viewership in 2017, etc., etc. And at most there's like 9 viewers and stuff. I feel like chess is your niche. Have wrong understanding what a niche is. So for example, this in the last 6 months, viewers on average, this is how much you would see, right? In terms of like hours watching, etc. I would say that this channel or this genre is not good to grow in, because you can see there's not really that big of a average viewership here at all. And there's not really a lot of people streaming it, sure, but like no one's really searching up. Like, you have to pick a genre or a category that people search up, but there's not a lot of like channels purposefully searching it, or purposely streaming it, if that makes any sense at all. You know, for example. And so like you can also use this right here. If you go to Twitch Tracker games to stream, this also helps you. These are, once again, median viewers, average viewership, average channels. This is the ratio of like viewers to channel streaming. So these are all like games that you could potentially play. Like this game right here, everyone's playing this game. Apparently it's a lot of growth to be made in this game. You know, like you can see like there's so like look at this viewership stuff. Like this is the viewership, and this is how many channels are only like doing the thing. Like there's so many people playing this game. What is your opinion on streaming game releases when it's very hype? Depends on your position. Depends on your position. What I mean by depends on your position is if you're a big streamer, you should stream games that are very hype and just coming out. There's a reason why you should do that. The reason why you should do that is because you're always going to be top of the category. Like for example, let me give you a really good example. A Quiet Place, Road Ahead, came out not too long ago, right? Or I don't know if this is a good example. What's a really good because this game has already been out for a while now. What's a really popular game right now that just came out that has a high viewership? What is a popular game? Let me check. There is a way to check. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What is a popular game that I can try out? Web fishing, maybe? I don't think so. I don't think web fishing counts. Monster Hunter Wilds. I think Monster Hunter Wilds is actually not that bad to grow in, just because of the sole fact that there's not a lot of people streaming it. Like if you look from high to low. Okay, I guess I can't really find a game off the top of my head, but I can explain it in words if that helps. So you have to think about it in your perspective. If you look at your average CCV, right, in your stats, depending on, like, for example, if I look at my average CCV right now, it's about 27, 28. Like most of the time it's higher than that. It's only 27, 28 because at the early streams, like, people are still coming in, so stats are really low early and it skews it down. So for the most part, I can say like around 30 people per day. You have to take that into consideration whenever you play a game, where it would slot you at. If I have 30 people, I'm basically in first place whenever I do this category. That means that whenever people look up Monster Hunter Wilds, you'll be right here. So if you are, let's just say like a new game comes out, like let's pretend that Minecraft is the new and hot game that just came out, and all of these people are streamers that are just, you know, coming into Minecraft. They want to stream it. All these big streamers, everyone wants to try it because it's the new hot game. Well, okay, you know that your CCV is 30. Okay, so where would you slot in here if you were to stream it? Let's just say. Well, it won't be here for sure. Wouldn't be here. 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 No here. No here. Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. And probably around here. You would slot probably around this area, right? And so you have to simulate yourself as a streamer. Okay, so I am or as a viewer. I'm a Minecraft viewer. I'm looking for a new channel to watch. I have no clue what I want to watch, right? I just know it's Minecraft related. Okay, so I'm scrolling through. The likelihood of them clicking the first 8 or so here is very high because it's right in their face. It's right in their face. Why would they not watch somebody up here? Their chats are bigger, there's more people to interact with, etc., etc. Now, there are people who want to find smaller streams on purpose because you get to talk with streamers more often, and so those people will scroll more. But from a statistical standpoint, like, the higher you are on like a board, the more likely somebody is to click on it. So I guess streaming game releases really depends on your current viewership. If your viewership is high enough to rank high here, you're fine. You're chilling. If it's not ranked high enough, then you might struggle a little bit, just for the sole reason of, like, it just takes people a long time to scroll. Because this is guaranteed. Like I said, there's another thing where it's like low to high, but this is bait too, because you also have to scroll through a bunch of people, like one viewer streamers, right? And by the time you even hit like where you're at, it's like bait. If you do recommended for you, this is luck based. You can't guarantee on this. You can't guarantee that you're gonna show up for the recommended for someone. That's luck based. You don't want it to be luck based, because anything that's luck based means that there is a chance that you might not just be that lucky, and you might not hit it the way that you want to hit it, right? And so the most guaranteed way is to choose a game that ranks from high to low, and you can slot yourself in at a decent position there, if that makes sense. For any of that stuff, right? It makes sense. I'm just tapping over to see questions and stuff there. Any questions that pop up, which is, really interesting stuff. Now, kind of to go back a little bit more to what I was saying about just chatting. Just chatting is a bait, but it's not a bait. Let me rephrase that. Just chatting is a double-edged sword. there is a very prevalent kind of what's the word that I want to use? There's a very, very strong here, I can stop sharing my screen now because I don't think I need to anymore. There is a very, very strong opinion between people, like a lot of streamers, that just chatting is a terrible just chatting is a terrible category. The reason why is because just chatting is the most popular category of all of Twitch, right? It is like the highest ranking category. Everyone uses it. There's the most viewers on this specific category. The reason why it's terrible is for the same reason I was telling you earlier. By the time someone scrolls down to your channel, they have gone through maybe hundreds, maybe like 100 channels before they even hit yours. And so it's just like, it's like for scrolling growth, it's really, really bad. The thing about just chatting and the reason why it could potentially be good is because remember what I said earlier about Twitch being different from other websites, other content creation websites? The fact that there is a chat and you can form a community with people. Just chatting is the best category to take advantage of that. Having a community and being able to rope people in from the get-go, because what you're doing is you're showing off your personality in just chatting. You don't play games in just chatting. You chat about yourself, your life, your personality. You put your best foot forward to present yourself to people. And so for the off chance that you are lucky and people do find your channel through the recommended system, I am snoozing this ad. Through people who do find you through your recommended, through their recommended, and they do find you, you're able to do just chatting to rope them in, because these people have never seen you before and they can ask you questions, they can contribute to chat. Like, this is the quintessential why streaming, why do streaming is because, and why watch streams is because you get to talk with the streamer. If I play a game like Crime Scene Cleaner, as much as it will help with growth and I would be first in that category, if people come in, they might not be inclined to chat with me because I'm playing a game, right? And so I don't get the opportunity to introduce myself to them as well, if that makes any sense. Because once again, I'm playing a game. And so it's like your retention becomes really, really low. And so just chatting is really weird because you get a lot less people coming in to just chatting because you don't filter high on top of the rankings in that category. But viewer retention is super, super high in that category because you get to talk to me and ask me questions and it makes you want to know more about me and stay in streams. But on the opposite hand, you just have less people coming in as if you were playing, like, for example, something like Crime Scene Cleaner where you're top of the leaderboard and anyone that, has any interest in that game will see you first, right? Popping up. And so it's kind of something that you have to manage. And also to succeed at just chatting, once again, you have to have high retention. So you already know that there's going to be a lot less people coming into your streams when you do just chatting streams because, like, you don't rank high. So for the people that do come in, you have to hook them instantly. You have to show off your personality instantly. You have to get them from the get-go. And if you can do that, you can succeed in just chatting. Don't listen to people who say that you can't succeed in it, because I only really do just chatting, and everyone here found me through mostly just chatting. Like 70% of everyone here. Can we get a confirmation on that? How many people here found me through just chatting, or was it from some other game? I do actually want to know, because I feel like mostly I do just chatting, but I could just be wrong on that one. I'm not gonna say something and be wrong on it, because that's really bad. Yeah, sorry. I know I'm very passionate about this topic because I know a lot of information. I do a lot of research on this. So if you're like super bored about this, do tell me and we can try and pivot. I apologize for everyone that's like listening in. He's and just thinking like, oh my god, he's tweaking out for some reason. It's like a crash out. Let's see. Another question. Sorry if I'm asking too many. You're totally fine. What is your opinion on solo streaming versus collabs? Okay, that's a great question. This is something that I learned in the hard way. So to kind of give you guys some give you guys a little bit of background, I was predominantly a only collab streamer, if that makes sense. I don't know, you're first person who recommended that I found interesting looking. That's fair. I found you when you played the game Silent Hill, if I was not mistaken, and the stream crashed. Then I joined the Discord immediately to see what happened. That's fair. That's fair. I, back in the day, predominantly streamed collabs. There was no particular specific reason for it. So I started streaming about 4 years ago. One day while I was playing Minecraft, because I mainly did solo streams at the time. One day I was playing Minecraft, I got raided by a good friend of mine, Tobbs. She raided me. We ended up chatting after stream. She was very cool, and at some point she asked me, hey, do you want to do a collab, like a horror game collab on stream? And I was just like, that sounds great. You know, I think that's amazing. And so we decided to play that game. And do a collab on that. And then we realized at the time that my stream schedule and her stream schedule were very, very compatible for each other, because we kind of streamed at the same time. Her time zone was different than mine, obviously. Well, not obviously, but you don't know her, but at the time it was like different from mine. But we still had the same stream time, which is good. And so at the time, I believe she was not a full-time streamer, but she had ended up transitioning to being a full-time streamer for, I don't remember exactly what the reason was. Even if I did, I probably wouldn't talk about it because it's personal. So she transitioned to a full-time streamer, and she asked me, since like we had such a good time like playing the collab, if I wanted to just, snoozing the ad break again, if we wanted to just play games all day on stream. And so that's what we did. For like, I think like close to a month or 2 months, all we did was collab on games every single night. Because I was a daily streamer and she was a daily streamer. And all we did was just play games on stream and just collabing like the entire time. And here's the thing about collabs. I don't think they help with growth as much as people like to think that they do, because there's a lot to consider. So I don't like talking about this topic because I always worry about people getting the wrong impression, because for me, I enjoy talking to people and meeting people in general, regardless if we're gonna collab or not. That's never a consideration for me. For me, it's just like, if I like you as an individual and I like talking to you and I think you are like cool as a streamer, I'm totally fine like never collabing. I'd rather just like talk to you like out of stream and just play games out of stream. Like it's just cool, right? I think it's just cool. Also, my internet is dying, so if my internet is dying, do give me a second while I try and like, hopefully it's not too bad, right? Found you playing Minecraft Tree. I am the 1 in 1,000 because I do like a little bit of chatting, but you have that attraction or so-called magnet that keeps pulling on me into your chat. Plus, I'm chained in your cafe with a gun in my head. Someone help me. Yeah, I appreciate it. For example, right? I don't like talking about this topic because I don't want to come off seeing disingenuous, because I also really hate the word networking. I think that like making friends is always like a fun thing, and meeting new people is always a fun thing. But networking just sounds really bad because it makes it seems like you're only reaching out because you feel like there's something to gain from reaching out to this individual. I think that's like not good. And so I don't like talking about my observations on this, because it makes people think that I'm doing it for the wrong reason, which I am not, obviously. I just do it for fun. If I was doing it for the wrong reason, I'd be doing a lot more collabs than I do. Also, do tell me if the lag is really, really bad. If you can still hear me, I think it's fine. My internet is quite literally dying right now, and I don't know why. It's so weird. I apologize for that if it is dying. I don't know what is going on. That is so weird. It is kind of dying. Okay, hopefully it's not that bad. Sorry. But I will share my thoughts on it, because why not? I should just share my thoughts anyway. collabs are what you make them out to be, and it depends on who you collab with. If you are an incredibly small streamer, and let's just say you collab with someone with like who's partner with 500 viewers or something like that, like for example, like if I am like a 10 viewer streamer and I friends with somebody who has like 500-600 viewers and we collab constantly, you will grow for sure. Like as a 10 viewer streamer, you will 100% grow, just because like, you know, you're just constantly being introduced to newer people, and not just newer viewers, but also like as a 600 viewer streamer, you're probably very like kind of you're already cemented into the VTuber community, and so other creators will know you as a big creator, and they will in turn know the smaller creator that is that is collabing with you, because they are like connected to you like as a friend, and so it becomes a networking opportunity there, right? It just sounds so bad. Like I hate talking about this. It just sounds so bad. But for the most part, that doesn't like that can happen, but like for the most part, you don't really see that happening, right? A lot of times like people will collab with others in the same kind of like weight class / like number wise kind of, because it's just it's like easier to collab with someone at around the same number as you, because there's like no stress or worry of like potentially some, because it's not even just like the friends will think that they're leeching off of each other. That's not even a consideration. I mean, that could be, but that might not be, right? Sometimes like even viewers might think it's a little weird, and some bad people will think like, oh my god, who is this random 10 viewer streamer that is collabing with my my streamer that is very famous and has 600 viewers? Like, are they leeching off of them? Like, are they taking, like other people will hold opinions that can be very damaging too. And so a lot of times you don't see something like this because, well, I mean, it just kind of happens. I think it's stupid. You should collab with whoever you want, and you should be friends with whoever you want. Like, this should never ever be like even a consideration. But I mean, some people worry about it, so I guess it's fair to mention. I just don't like talking about it. But to succeed in collabs, you have to do it in a smart way. You want to collab with people with very similar audiences with you. So like someone you want to collab, if you want to both grow from a collab, right? You want to find someone who has very similar viewership to you, maybe a little bit higher, maybe a little bit lower, it doesn't really matter. They should have an audience that has like a similar vibe to your audience, and you should vibe with this other like friend of yours. Like, you should, like, the way that they stream and the way that you stream should be very similar. Like, so for example, like if I am very chatty and I like doing chatting streams, right? I might bring somebody else in that has like a very, very similar chat and / community as mine, and they also do a lot of chatting, and I might collab with them in like a duo chatting stream where we kind of just bounce off each other and kind of talk about cool topics, right? That's an interesting idea. And a lot of times the reason why you want to collab with somebody with like a similar audience and community as you is because your audiences start to intermix, and you start to see like people from their chat coming to your chat because you're so similar to their streamer, and vice versa. And it becomes this like kind of like you kind of combine your community together, and you both kind of elevate yourselves. And it's just slowly doing this over time. You continue to grow your quote unquote like extensive community, right? Because you'll always have a community of your own, but by extension, you'll start connecting to other communities, branching out, and it starts to like grow you as a streamer, and you get to know more people, etc., etc. That's the proper way, I guess you could say, of collabing. For example, yeah, like for example, like if both streamers don't vibe during a collab, the audience can definitely tell. Exactly. But also, you do have to take into consideration something too, and this is always something I don't like talking about this because I think it's dumb. You should collab if you want to. Growth should never be a factor, etc., like numbers, etc. I think just hanging out with friends is always fun to do, like I say. But you can have two streamers vibe together amazingly, but their chats and communities will never intermix. So it's two different things to consider when doing collabs, and if you can, like, if it's good for growth or not. Like, so if you don't care about like if you're asking about the opinion of solo streaming versus collabs, it really just depends on, do you want collabs to be something that you use to grow, or is it just something you're going to use to hang out with friends? If you're just doing it to hang out with friends, it doesn't matter what you do. My opinion is you should just do it if you want to do it. If it's fun for you, you should just do it. If you want it to grow, then you start taking this into consideration. Because you can have two streamers vibe, but you won't grow from it because your communities are just wildly different. Like, I am friends with people that stream completely different types of content from me. And we vibe, we're good friends. But they play completely different stuff. They do completely different stuff. Their chat environment, kind of chat, like everything is just completely wildly different. And they do things completely differently than I would do them. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's just what they're comfortable with. That's just what they want to do. And if I collab with them, 90% of the time, like I'm probably not growing whatsoever from that collab. And there's nothing wrong with that, because like I said, I'm doing it for the sake of, like, I'm hanging out with a friend and I think it's cool to stream with them on stream. I like it's cool. But like I said, it's like you do have to take into consideration kind of the community aspect of it and how they intermingle, because sometimes like that you just won't see kind of that happening, if that makes any sense. So it really just depends on kind of your objectives, I guess. For collabs, I don't think it's ever a bad thing to collab with people or meet new people, but I do think that solo streaming is nice, because solo streaming at the end of the day grows your own audience and base, right? And like, so if you want to think about it like this, collabing with people kind of lets you reach out to other communities to kind of grow together. But when you solo stream, you're kind of slowly stacking up your own foundation. So the stronger your foundation is, the more benefit you can get from collabs with other people, right? And so I think as a streamer, you should focus more, from my personal opinion, if you do want to grow. Like I said, if you don't want to grow, you don't care, do whatever you want to do, right? If it's just a hobby to you, do whatever you want to do. If you want to grow as a streamer, doing solo streams is nice. Like, I would say like 70-80% solo streams, the other 20% be collabs occasionally. Because collabs should be a fun event that occasionally happen. They shouldn't be like a norm if you were trying to grow, if that makes sense. But this does not apply to bigger streamers, because bigger streamers have the foundation already, so they can constantly collab and constantly reach out to different communities and be completely fine, and grow constantly through their collabs because they have a foundation. If you don't really have a foundation, it's like you have nothing to stand on. If you're getting people from other like the collabs, you have nothing to stand on, if that makes sense. Relatively, if you are of the same kind of weight class bracket, etc. With that being said, once again, I really do appreciate everyone for your patience. There is an ad break coming up in the next minute or so. It really, really does mean a lot. I myself will probably take a short break as the ad is playing. I have been snoozing these ads, so we're behind about 15 minutes on these ads right now. But thank you for your patience as always. I think that's about it. I don't really have much to talk about anymore in terms of like the streaming stuff, unless somebody has a specific question. If you do have a specific question, drop it in my chat while I go to the bathroom during this like ad break, and I will get back to it. I don't know how the stream kind of came to this, but I don't know. Are you guys finding this like interesting? I like I said, I worry about like being boring to some people, because not everyone is like a streamer and not everyone really cares about this stuff. So do tell me if it's not interesting. We can try and pivot to something else. Like I said, I really do appreciate it. But I will take my quick break while the ads play super soon. but I appreciate it. That is so true. You as the streamer should value your enjoyment first and foremost. If you're not having fun streaming, what is your reason for streaming? Exactly. You should love what you do first before you even think about growing, because growing will not change it. If you don't like streaming, it doesn't matter if you have 1,000 viewers or 100, 100,000. Who cares how many viewers you have? If you're not enjoying it, you're not gonna enjoy it. If you enjoy it, it doesn't matter if you're like a big streamer or not, right? Like at any time, you're gonna have fun. Thank you for this fish spin redeem. I appreciate it. Okay, well, ad break is coming up soon. I'm gonna preemptively BRB so I can give a little bit more time to myself. Hi, Magical. We're fishing. Feel free to join if you have the game. It's a lot of fun. It's like nice and calming. It's a nice way to spend my Thursday night. No worries, no stress. This is like a steps that you need to kind of be comfortable always, regardless of what you're like watching. I think that's like most important. With that being said though, let me see if this game is downloaded yet. Yes, I have not actually downloaded the game yet, which is, kind of my bad. I'm actually downloading it right now. It's only like 30 gigabytes, so it's not as big as I thought it would be. Because whenever I was downloading Silent Hill 2, I feel like that game was like really big for some reason. Get cover! Scatter! 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 How long is it gonna last? I'm gonna leave the room. Like getting some, getting ready for Saturday coming in. How Saturday can be really nice. Since I just joined a few days ago, I can't really say much, but it is really calming. It's like talking with a friend in a cafe, and I like listening to people yap. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of vibe that I was going for. So I appreciate that feedback. It really does mean a lot. 2, the remake for Silent Hill. If you've ever played Silent Hill, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on right now, because I am supposed to be getting these coins for this puzzle, but I'm missing one of them, and I'm not really seeing like where exactly we need to go for it. I feel like I've been through most of these rooms. I'm just kind of running in circles trying to figure it out. Berries are like one of the only ways to do that easily. I also need to go get some more mushrooms. Speaking of mushrooms, we need to go check our mushrooms soon and make sure they're growing. I completely forgot about that. What mod is this? This is the Farming Valley mod pack. So what it does is it basically makes Minecraft into Star. Get cover! Scatter! 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 How long is it gonna last? Not sure my dad would like that. He's upstairs. I understand. Well, you have a nice day.
Okay, finally back. Sorry about that. Wow, that was a little bit longer of a break than I wanted to take there, but I went to go get a drink and I am back. Did I miss anything? Don't think so. It's nice to sit here and listen, but I don't really have any input. That's super fair. No, it's been very interesting to hear you talk about the subject. Sounds good. I like your stream so far. Not boring. IMO, just procrastinating. I have a test tomorrow, and anything is better than studying. That's super fair. I appreciate it, Rin. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for your first message. Once again, my name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Hope you're doing super duper good, and welcome into the stream. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks so much. But yeah, hopefully the test goes well and everything like that. But that's like about the extent of my knowledge of streaming in terms of like the questions that are being asked. I probably know a little bit more, but honestly, I don't even know how to start with most of the topics. I don't even know how much I know until like people ask questions and I'm just like, oh, I actually know a little bit about that. I don't know. It's very like obscure stuff that I just know randomly. I do a lot of like, I get bored a lot of the times and I do a lot of research on this stuff. A lot of it is like just personal observations, and then sometimes like people will talk about certain things and I'll like kind of retain it and just be like, oh yeah, that actually kind of works, and then kind of just like work from there. Wait, Cafe Bar is such a creative name. I know, right? Capybara, Cafe Bara, perfect combination of things. What is your thought process when you joined the VTuber agency, and why the VTuber agency? Oh man, I'm so glad that I can talk about this now actually, because I'm not under NDA anymore. Yes, the VTuber agency. So I had no intentions of joining the VTuber agency that I did in the past. No intentions at all. I kind of just applied on a whim for fun, for experience, to learn how to do applications and stuff. I just randomly applied. And I just happened to conveniently get in. You know, just very, very conveniently. I got in. And at the time, in my head, whenever I was streaming about 2 years ago, I had always wanted to try my hand at joining kind of the bigger agencies like Hollow Stars / at the time Niji Sanji, right? That I really wanted. I was very interested in joining kind of the bigger agencies and stuff like that. Obviously, like in my head, I guess I was thinking, because I got interviewed, like I randomly got interviewed, and I didn't think I would have gotten interviewed, to be honest with you, because I just sent the application for funsies to learn how applications worked and stuff. But I ended up getting interviewed by my agency all of a sudden, and they were just like, do you want to join? Like, and then I was just like, wait, you're serious? Like I got through? And they were just like, yeah, you got through, you know? And, you know, NDA was signed, et cetera, did a lot of stuff in the background. And I was on board. Now, there are things that I particularly, oh my God. I read your message. I'm just gonna delete it because it might be triggering to some people. Feel free to chill. Yeah, I appreciate it though. I'm glad that things are good. Sorry. I lost my train of thought. What was my train of thought? Yes, I joined this agency because I was just like, okay, well, I got through. I really want the experience because I think the experience would look good, and you know, who knows where I can go, because it's like a new thing that I have never tried out before, right? And so I was just like, okay, let's join it. Why not? I have nothing to lose. The only thing I guess I would lose is I would be restarting the entirety of my like community and viewer base, because they wanted me to restart from scratch. And at the time I had already been streaming for like a year. So like that was a little bit, that's my schedule. That is a little bit more kind of just like, yeah,
Also, the schedule is in Discord if you're in the Discord. And I was kind of reluctant on doing it, but I really thought that the better option was to join and get the experience, even if it meant like kind of restarting from scratch. I will come to regret that because as much as I love the people in my agency, they were all so cool, even my managers and everything like that. I did not quite find the success that I was kind of hoping for in the agency. I felt very imposter syndrome-y that I didn't really have quite the experience to be able to succeed in there. A lot of times I felt like, was I really the right choice? A lot of like mental stuff going on there. It was really not great at the time. It wasn't really great. I got through most of my issues personally because I dealt with them myself. There was never any issues with my agency between me and my agency. I actually had a really great relationship with mostly everyone in my agency, even when I graduated. And I graduated because of school issues. It had nothing to do with streaming itself. I was just being really neglectful towards school. And so what ended up happening was I took a step back. And my agency was great because they let me graduate early to focus on school, even though my contract wasn't up. That's how like cool I was with my agency. They're very nice people, very nice people. And so I came to regret it because it was kind of a lost opportunity kind of situation, because right before I had gotten into the agency, I had started popping off on TikTok. And kind of like I tripled my viewer count, like from like 10 to like 20, 30 something in like a single day. Like overnight, I tripled my view count. From TikTok alone, because one of my TikToks just blew up and a lot of the other ones kind of flew with them. And this was during the golden age of like VTuber TikTok, where everyone was growing like around that time. Like they all started around that same amount of time, like 2-3 years ago, somewhere around there. I was like one of the few that also like got really a lot of stuff happening then. And I kind of wish in hindsight I leveraged it more to an extent to see how it could have gone potentially. But I kind of put it on the back burner because I had to completely restart from scratch using a completely new identity in this agency. So I couldn't use my old TikTok because it was with my old identity, if that makes any sense. And also it took about 4 months, 3-4 months for all my assets to get done, including like the model assets, everything like that, after I joined. So I was basically on like a hiatus until everything was like done for like months. So like I didn't leverage my TikTok success. I didn't stream for like a few months, like barely compared to before, because I was waiting for my new assets to come in so I could debut. And my debut, once again, I had joined the agency before I had even debuted my actual like my previous what is it called, my previous model. So like whenever I was Treat / Tinyi, because that was like my first model's like username and stuff, I was still in pre-debut phase. I had not debuted yet. So I had no idea how to advertise a debut. I had no idea how a debut was supposed to go. Just no clue at all how to like successfully push a debut. And so whenever I was in this agency, like they kind of helped with it to kind of set up my debut, but not a lot. I don't remember there being a lot of like advertising that was done for my debut in terms of like shorts, Twitter, TikTok, whatever it was that they used for advertising debuts. There was not a lot of support there for that. So I ended up having like a fairly subpar debut that kind of like affected the rest of my streaming, I guess, from then on forward, it wasn't amazing. I did not leverage it as I probably should have, but it's like I didn't know because I had never done it before. That was not something that I had done before, and there was not much support given there in particular for it, if that makes any sense at all. And so it was a little bit difficult to know. Yuki says, I'm back, don't know what else to do. You should get some rest if you can. Yeah, priority things first. Yep, for sure. Good night. Definitely get some sleep. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope that kind of explains a little bit why I have like some regrets of joining my agency. I don't regret the experience at all, to be honest with you, but I do have some regrets on kind of like the potential opportunities and chances I put to the side because of me joining. And you know, kind of I did really miss my old community. I really did miss my old community, not gonna lie. And so I feel like, you know, if you're interested in going into an agency, but you don't want to lose your current community, there is always adoption style. Auditions. They're just a little bit rarer of an occurrence. But you know, that's always an option if that interests anybody at all, if that makes any sense. But I don't know. It's an interesting topic. I feel like I don't speak a lot about because I myself, well, I kind of don't remember much because it has been like 2 years, to be honest with you. I don't know if people are like interested because like agency stuff, I feel like, I mean, I guess people are usually typically pretty interested in like agency stuff in general. But thank you for your question, Vivi. I appreciate it. A little bit more of a ramble than I like expected. And also the reason why I wanted to join a VTubing agency too was I thought that they would help with growth and advertising and just like kind of the behind the scenes stuff. And they kind of did, but not to the extent that I thought they did. And also it was just like good experience too. Because like the whole point of like joining an agency, I feel like as an indie is because like they have more resources than you. They have like an established like audience, viewer base, resources that you can use, etc., etc. But what's the word that I want? It really depends on what agency you join, because all agencies are different and their resources are all different and their established audiences are different too. If that makes any sense. Because it really depends also what their established audience is. Because the agency that I had joined had a wildly different audience than what I was used to cultivating in terms of like just like my community. And so what ended up happening was for my debut, a lot of people from that specific agency's community did come and support me because I was a member of kind of the agency themselves, but they never were real members of my close members of my own personal community, or kind of like people who would watch daily, because they only really supported me in affiliation to the agency themselves, but they didn't really want to watch my content as like a viewer because they just enjoy wildly different content from what I produce, which is similar to what I do now, right? They're just, so like their established community was just completely different from what I'm used to and what I am used to like kind of doing. And so it became a little bit difficult there, kind of retaining viewers. And what ended up happening was I ended up having to kind of not mimic, but take on characteristics of other streamers in the same agency to kind of like rope in more people who would be interested in watching my streams, because I become a little bit more similar to kind of the people that they watch, if that makes any sense. Which in hindsight was not a good idea, but I mean, it just did happen. Did you have fun doing it though? It was fun. I mean, meeting all the people, the experience itself was very novel, very cool. It just like didn't plan out the way that I like expected it to, but I didn't mind it in particular. It was fun. Yeah. Darling Divine, it's good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday slash Sunday slash Tuesday or whatever it is for you in terms of days. I really do appreciate you stopping by. We are just doing a chatting stream as always. We were supposed to do crime scene cleaner today. I apologize. It just kind of derailed a little bit because I've been having a good time chatting. But it's been fun. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, hopefully I answered that question for you guys, or for you, Vivi. Is there any other particular questions you guys have for me? It's really like I'm at the point where I don't really know much else to talk about because I've covered most of the things that I do want to, and it is like one of those days too because it's like what is it? It's like a Sunday for me. I'm like, whoo, Sundays are long as hell. Let me check something real quick. Apologies. But yeah, I don't know if there's any other specific questions for me for like VTubing in general, streaming in general, any type of information, etc., etc. I could try and answer it. If not, then you're totally fine. Don't feel like you need to send any questions or anything like that. You had a really good Sunday night. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you had a wonderful Sunday night. It's good to hear. Sunday is one of those days where I feel like people get very, very busy. So it's good to see that you are doing absolutely wonderfully. Didn't know you were a part of an agency for a while, so it's cool to hear about your experience. I'm glad you had turned renew as Ren. Yeah, I originally was debating on returning as my old kind of model and persona, but I then made the decision to purchase all of the assets and the IP to my stuff in the agency because one good thing that they did well was the cohesion of everything. And what I mean by that is like Cafe Barra, Capybara VTuber, Cafe Theme. All of the assets look absolutely amazing. They all fit together. You know, they all like came together super nice. You know, whenever I switch to a different screen, for example, like if I switch to model showcase screen, you know, the transition is super nice. Everything just looks super duper clean, right? Like all of a sudden I'm like super close to the screen, but like everything just looks so clean, so well done. I just thought that it was better than my old setup, if that makes any sense, which is why I decided to use this identity more than my old identity, just because everything just ended up being a little bit cleaner of a thing, right? Not to say that I don't like my old identity. It was not well put together. I was very new to the VTubing scene and I just kind of threw some stuff together and hoped that it worked. And this just feels so much more professional because it was professionally done, if that makes sense. If you had the urge to get into another VTuber agency, what agency would you like to get into? Hollow Stars would be amazing, but I don't know. That's a big stretch. I don't even know if that's like even possible to get into. That's like the main one, and that's about it. That's all I really know of. That's like a super reach goal that I may or may not ever hit in my lifetime. But I mean, I might as well just keep applying and trying for funsies and just see how it goes. I don't know. They're just like, it's kind of the peak of what you can hit at this point, which is super cool. So this was the personality which you had before. Yes. This was the personality that I had before. That's why everything came together looking so well done and nice. Just because everything was already like set up. Like I even debuted and had a graduation with this model. So technically I'm like back from the dead, if you want to like look at it like that. Like I even had like this whole presentation. I had this whole like presentation thing, right, for my debut. A lot of this information is like outdated, but it was like all here, you know, for my like debut a long time ago. You know, like a lot of the other members of my agency have gone their like separate ways and they're kind of still doing indie stuff. Some of them don't stream anymore, and stuff like that, but they all kind of do their own thing. I know of one other person that was in the same agency as me, but they were like the newest, if I remember correctly, and they moved on to join like Idol Corp, which is super cool. after our agency closed, they ended up moving on to Idol Corp, which is super cool. I'm not gonna say any names though because I shouldn't, but I do know of who it is. But I'm not gonna say any names. But they're super cool. We just don't talk anymore because we just don't like. After I had graduated, I just focused super hard on school, and so we just never ended up talking since then. But I mean, who knows? Perhaps we might talk again in the future. Yeah, the undead capybara or capybarista. Hollowstar, had no idea. It's Hollow Live. Hollowstar is like, how do I explain Hollowstars? Well, let me find their own explanation. Cause like, why not? It's a affiliate of Hollow Live. Hollowstars is typically like, the main kind of, let me find it. Hollowstars is an all-male VTuber group under Hollow Live production that began in June 2019. They stream Let's Plays, produce cover song videos, as well as create original music on YouTube. Live streams, idol activities, major events, etc., etc. That is the Hollowstars that I am talking about. So it's like a affiliate group of Hollow Live production, a male VTuber group. Always kind of had an interest of joining, but they're very selective. You need to be very skilled, and I don't know if I can get in, but we always try because you never know. I think that's always cool. To me, Hollowstars is the boy side of Hollow Live. Yeah, like I used to know someone that's in Hollowstars right now. We were never really close friends, but I would watch his streams a lot. And he would watch my streams a decent amount too, but we never got to like kind of talking in DMs or anything like that. He's a really, really cool guy though. I'd always gushed over his voice because I always thought his voice was amazing. And he's a really cool guy. I enjoyed talking to him. We never really like talked or connected, but I think that's like fine. I mean, you don't always have to for people. It just never happened, which it is what it is, right? And I'm happy for him being able to get into Hollowstars because I he did want to do it pretty badly, and I'm happy that he got in, which is really cool. But yeah, let's see. Let me just exit that out. I'm gonna stretch real quick. Sorry, I'm just a little bit. It's kind of getting there for me. It's about to be 5 hours, by the way. I've somehow been talking for 5 hours. That is just starting levels of yapping, bro. just kidding. But yeah, no, we've been kind of going for a while now. But yeah, no, I feel like I know a lot of people just kind of over time, just gotten to know like a bunch of different people, but it's just been like a long time since I've been back into this like kind of field of doing things. Like I haven't been VTubing for really that long at all, since I like have restarted. This is like, yeah, 1 month, 2 weeks in. Not even 1 month, 2 weeks in, but like 1 month, 2 weeks in. So I'm still trying to get into like the the groove of things right now. More or less. And so I am just kind of like taking it at my own speed, not really stressing out over anything. We'll see how it goes, We'll see how it goes. But man, did I completely ignore my schedule today. I should have played some crime scene cleaner just to get it over with. Oopsie. Oopsie. Should have done that. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It happens sometimes, things kind of just slip by. I should really stick with my schedule though, just in case, cuz now I don't know what to do. Cuz it's just like, so for tomorrow's stream, do I play Crime Scene Cleaner or do I play Tavern Manager Simulator instead? Like what do we do now? I think I just stick with Tavern Manager Simulator cuz some people might just want to see that, and I've already set it as that day. We could just move Crime Scene Cleaner to another day. I could just like we'll just move it to next week, I guess.
because I already have like these other streams planned for the rest of the week. I should have tried at least today to finish it. Oh, it's so